Hello, friends! Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Vortac, welcome to the stream. Please let me know if you can hear me, if you can see me, if everything is good. Vortac, welcome to the stream. Shem, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Beck, hello. I am very much here for the solo look at the game. I am very excited to show you the solo of this game. JJ, hello, hello. How are you? Hello, Jenna, Shem, and everyone else. Another easy decision to back this one. Excited to see the solo play. I am so excited. Brian, hello. Welcome to the stream. I see and hear you. Wonderful. Thank you for letting me know, Vortac. So yes, we are going to be playing Inventors of the South Tigris. A huge thank you to Garfield Games, Shem in chat for sponsoring today's stream. I appreciate it very, very much. If you guys do want to go and check out the Inventors of the South Tigris campaign, I believe there are 9 days left or 8 days left of the campaign. So definitely go and check it out. Garfield Games have always been a publisher that I enjoy their games. So I am very, very humbled by the fact that I am able to show off one of their games today. So yes, I'm excited about it. And yeah, if you guys want to check out the campaign, if you just put in ! sponsor into the chat, that will give you a link to the campaign. But Nightbot will also be putting the link in the chat every once in a while. So shout out to Nightbot for being awesome. Good evening, Jenna and Garden friends. Hello, Kat. How are you? Madison, hello. Welcome to the stream. Jade, hello, hello. All right. I do want to full on get into this right now because this is a bigger game. I think this might be the heaviest game that I am streaming. So it's probably best for us to... Brian, you spelt sponsor wrong. Oopsie. But yes, I do want to get right into this because it is a long game. So yeah, let's do this. Let's show off this game right here. This is the setup for a solo game of Inventors of the South Tigris. I'm going to give you guys a quick overview of how the game plays. But there is a lot of small things that you guys will kind of learn throughout me playing it. But I will be playing against a solo AI that is set up over in this corner over here, which is going to be the red player. I also have a dummy player that you play with either in a 1 or 2 player game. So we're going to have the dummy player as well. The dummy player literally just has their boat that goes a certain amount of spaces depending on a card, as well as they put in some influence into these 3 guilds. If you guys have played any of the other South Tigris series games, the guilds are a very common thing in all 3 of them. So we have the guilds up here, and then the dummy player also adds a cost to a certain worker placement spot, and they also block off 2 of the worker placement spots as well. And then at the end, the AI or myself, whoever ends the round first, gets to place the dummy player's tent, and that will kind of block off one of the spots for either of us. So, yes. Jenna, this past week, we sent a game to someone in your town. No way! I wonder who it was. That's so exciting. That is so fun. But yes, Shem is going to be in chat. If you guys have any questions about the campaign or the game, Shem has mentioned that he is here to answer any questions. Obviously, this is my second time playing the solo game. I haven't played this multiplayer yet, and I really want to. We had full intentions. I went to Breakout Con this past weekend in Toronto. We had full intentions of playing Inventors of the South Tigris, but unfortunately, we pushed it off until Sunday, and Sunday we were so tired, and we're like, do we want to play this huge, ginormous game of Inventors? And we decided not to, and I'm really sad that we decided not to, but we will be getting to playing this multiplayer at some point soon. because I'm very excited for it. Okay, so we have all of the inventions over here. I will say in a 2 or more player game, there are going to be 4 in a column, but in a solo game, you only have 3 in a column. There's always only going to be 3 here in this most left column. And then whenever we build an invention, it'll go to here. And then whenever we publish an invention, it'll go to here. So there's always going to be 3 kind of columns of different inventions. If you see a card on one of these device boards, that means that it has already been invented. So we have 2 that have already been invented and 1 invention that has already been built at the beginning of the game. I am starting with the first player marker. I think that's pretty much it. I have all of my dice here, my craftspeople here. I have my workshop here, which I have put on my starting tile down here. I figured this would be the best spot. You can place your starting tile on any of these 3 spots, which I will zoom you guys in here. You can start off in any of these 3 spots, but I figured this would be a good spot for this because both of these are 1+. So that is nice to only have to put on a 1 or more here, so I can literally put any number on there that I want. So that's nice. But this one specifically, I have to place a gray die in order to do this one. So also, if you guys hear any dogs, I do have 2 dogs at my feet right now. So apologies if you hear any grumpy babies below me. Dummy player in addition to AI. That's an interesting move, but I'm excited to see it. What was the motivation for that, Shem? That's a good question. I'm assuming since Jenna lives in Canada, the person you sent it to is one of 10 people in the town. LOL, possible, Brian. I did not want to say a name, but I was excited to see it go there. That is really exciting. After a number of 2-player tests, we found that a 3rd competitor for the guilds was needed to add more of a wrinkle of scoring. Yeah, I agree. Like, this one is definitely a game where you want a lot of player interaction. So in a solo and 2-player game, I think it's good that they added that. The dummy player is like the easiest thing ever. I will show you guys a card for a dummy player. This is it right here. You just flip it over at the beginning of each of the rounds. You're going to add some influence for the dummy player. You're going to move their ship a certain amount of spaces, and then you're just going to place out these 3 tiles, whether it's to add additional costs or block off a few spaces, and that's literally it there. So that is the dummy player. And then as for the solo AI, let me zoom you guys back out. Basically, the solo AI has 2 different types of cards. They have dice cards and they have worker cards. And at the beginning of a round, you're going to be putting in a certain amount of dice cards and a certain amount of worker cards. You're going to shuffle those up, and those are going to be the cards that you're flipping over on each of the AI's turns to determine what they are going to do on their turn. So in the first round, we are going to do 4 dice cards and 2 worker cards. So I'm going to take 1, 2, 3, 4 dice cards, 1, 2, 3 worker cards. We're going to shuffle these up, and then we're going to get right into it. And the cards for the AI are basically just like a from top to bottom kind of thing. So they're going to try to do the topmost thing. If they can't do that, most of the topmost things are going to be like things they have to spend coins on. If they can't do that, they're going to go down to the second thing that most of the time is going to give them coins or influence, stuff like that. And then eventually, once the AI has gotten to the last card, that's when they're going to place their tent. They could possibly place their tent early in certain situations, so we'll get to that. But there we go. So we have the AI's little thing there. I am first player for the first round. We're going to be playing 4 rounds. And in a multiplayer game and in a 2-player, I guess 2-player is considered multiplayer as well. In a multiplayer game, you can decide to do a shorter game of 3 rounds, but in a solo game, you do the full 4 rounds, which is fine because typically solo games go pretty quick and snappy. Yes, let me quickly, like I said, we have the guilds, we have the tenting area. So if I am unable to perform or I don't want to perform any more actions, I can decide to pass and place a tent. We have the royalties track here that I'm going to be going up in various different ways. We have the river here that the dummy player has already gone up a few spaces on. We have the inventions. We have my player board here with the dice. We have the study. We have the tower, and then we have the workshops. We will kind of get into what everything does. I will most likely kind of explain things as we go in the first round, and then we'll get to the second, third, and fourth round pretty quick. And yeah, I just have all of the other stuff over here that you guys can't see. All the dice, all of the device boards, all of the device cards, which I do believe I start with some. Let me quickly check how many. Go, Jenna! Thank you so much. Alrighty, I have a lot of TG to sleeve. What is TG? I'm trying to think what TG is. I will listen and be away from chat for a bit. Beck, take over causing trouble. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure I start with 2 cards. Could be wrong. Oh, maybe I don't start with any. Oh no, I do. I start with randomly determine a starting player, first player marker, based on turn order. Oh yes, there's a card that tells me. First player, I get 2 cards and 2 coins. There we go. 2 coins, 2 device cards. Oh, Tainted Grail. Gotcha. Do you have a favorite from this series? I haven't played any, but think I might start with the West Kingdom series. So yes, I recommend the West Kingdom series is wonderful. It is a little bit lighter than the South Tigris series, but at the same time, it also kind of focuses on a different mechanism. So in the West Kingdom series, they have a lot of worker placement. There is still worker placement in the South Tigris series, but it is focused more on dice worker placement, along with some worker placement as well. But I definitely recommend, my favorite from the West Kingdom series is Paladins of the West Kingdom. That one is very good. And then my second favorite from the West Kingdom series is Viscounts, and then third is Architects. And then as for the South Tigris series, my favorite currently, not counting Inventors, because I've only played it once so far, but I do like Wayfarers of the South Tigris better than Scholars of the South Tigris, but I still really like Scholars. I think Scholars has this very cool, like, color combining kind of mechanism to it that I thought was really cool and very unique. So yes, but Wayfarers, there's just something about Wayfarers that I really, really enjoy. So yes, and then we'll just have to see where Inventors comes into play. Let's see what my invention cards are here. So I have a glider, and then I also have a vase. So the funny thing about this game is that when you place the invention cards on the device boards, it actually combines and makes a full title. So this one here would be a reciprocating vase. Okay. A horse-powered glider. Interesting. It's so funny, like, the combinations of things. Okay. Ooh. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look up, like, all of these different endgame scoring things at the bottom. But basically, whatever inventions by the end of the game are either published or built. And then whoever is the publisher or the builder gets to score these endgame things. So I'll need to check what these endgame things are. They have a good reference in the back of the rulebook. Are the games within the series connected or just similar theme? So they're not connected, they're all standalone, but I do believe at some point they're going to have an expansion or another thing that you can purchase that actually makes all 3 of them into, like, an ongoing little bit of like a campaign, and they've done that with their past games as well, with the Tome Saga and the Rune Saga, I think it's the other one. And I do think that they are coming out with one for the South Tigris series, but they all do have, they're all based around the same thing, the same area and country, I believe. Not, I don't know if it's the same country, but yeah, this one's based in Baghdad, I believe. Wayfarers is so good. The North Sea series is also a great starting point because they're all a bit less complex. Oh yes, I definitely recommend. They just recently did a Shipwrights of the North Sea Redux that I would recommend. That one just recently came out as well, and it's like a redux of Shipwrights of the North Sea, which was a past release. Oh, cool. What a fun idea. Yeah, I thought it was a fun idea. Hello, Crimson Board Games. Hello, Dean. Hello, Jenna. Go Team Jenna. Thank you so much. I remember what your username was, Dean. It's Legends. Hello, Legends. Welcome. Yeah, Baghdad. Yeah. Hello, Tim. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Okay, I need to get started with this. All right. This is the thing with this game. It is the heaviest of the South Tigris series, but that is mainly in the decision space. The game rules aren't actually that complicated, but the decision space is quite complicated. So I think right off the bat, I do see here that this luminous wheel, I could right off the bat just try to invent that if I wanted to. Or sorry, not invent it, to publish it if I wanted to, because the end game scoring for this one is 3 tiles, and I kind of want to, in my first game, I didn't really do a lot of like workshop stuff, so I think I might want to try to do that, seeing that that's already there. So what I could do is I could do that, pay a coin, my scribe is ready, and then I would just have to flip over another one of my things. I think I might do that. I think I might right away just publish this one here, just so I like make sure that I get this endgame scoring, and then I know throughout the entire game to work up my workshop. So I think I'll do that. So looking at the dice here, these dice here are exhausted, so I'm not going to be able to use these ones down here until I brighten them. Brightening dice is a common phrase in this game where basically you're just going to be moving up the dice to make them stronger and stronger. These ones here are unusable right now, but I can use these ones in the ready. And then whenever I brighten them, I can move them to these upper spots here, which is determined. And what is this one called? Determined and not legendary. They're definitely not legendary. It is inspired. That's the word. Determined and inspired. I'm going to call them legendary. They're legendary cards. All right. So I need an 8+ in order to do this. So looking at this top spot here, this is what I need to pay. And I'm going to be basically placing dice onto these camel spots to take actions. So I am going to, I need 8+. So I think I'm just going to take this 5 and this 3, and I'm going to place this on my first camel spot, and I'm going to publish. So I am going to, I do believe I get this as well, but I also do have to pay a coin. This coin does not go to any particular person. This one just goes to the supply. But if the builder was the AI, I would have to pay them. But for this one, it's kind of a neutral one, and it just goes to the supply. Oh, shoot. I can't do that, can I? No. Maybe I can. No, I have to pay 2 coins. Dang it. Kidding. Can't publish yet. Ignore me. Can't publish yet, everyone. Because I have to pay 2 coins to my scribe. Oh, yes. We got the coins here. They were off screen. Thanks, Shem. Boom. There we go. Hey, Jenna, this looks awesome. Excited to see how it plays. Kiara, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh, yes. There is a free action that I can flip over to gain another coin. So I could do that. So you do have some free actions. You can at any time discard 2 cards in order to brighten a die or reactivate one of your craftspeople. And you can at any time deactivate or flip over one of your craftspeople to be a coin. So I could do that. Or I could figure out a way to gain coins. But the thing is that I kind of want to do this before the AI does it, because there's a possibility that I could flip over this first AI card and they're going to get this, and then I'm not going to be able to score this. So I might as well, you know what? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I've already thought about the strategy and I want to kind of focus on like my workshops and stuff. So I am going to do that. I am going to pay 1 coin to the supply to pay for this. I'm going to move my scribe up 1 and flip it over. That is me using my scribe or hiring my scribe. And wherever they were before I flip them over and move them up, that is how many coins I have to pay. So I will have to pay 1 coin and then I have to flip over 1 as another. So I will do that one. And remind me again, Shem, when I do that, because I don't think I actually did that at all in my first game. I just flip it over, it doesn't move up, correct? So 1 coin, and I used one of them, or deactivated one of them. And then I do have to spend, oh, but then I'm gonna, oh, that's a lot of me flipping over everything. Oh God. I'm really starting real crazy, because I do have to, it's always that you have to pay your workers. Correct. Okay. So unfortunately, in order to pay for this one, which I can choose either of these, I do have to flip over the other one. So I'm not going to have any active, I'm not going to have any active craftspeople after this, which is not great. But everything's fine. I'm actually going to use this one, and then I'm going to flip over the brown to pay for that one. There we go. Don't know if that's the best strategy to start off the day, but hey, whatever. We have that I get to move up here whenever I publish. I just look at this bottom spot here. I do get to perform that, so I get to move this up on the royalties track. And whenever I do that, I can move up a craftsperson. I might as well move up this one. And I don't think it becomes active again. Do it. Jenna, I really need to play this series after seeing you play through them. Tim, you do. Can we play Wayfarers or Scholars or Inventors together? I would love that. Hi, Jenna. Started following you a little bit ago. Love your playthroughs. Just getting my kids through homework, but can't wait to see this one. I just ordered Wayfarers. So excited. Oh my goodness. That's awesome. VC, thank you so much for joining. I really appreciate that. And hopefully you enjoy. All right. So that was that. Oh boy. And then this is going to move up to here. I then get to put one of my influence onto here. And that is that. So I have secured at least one end game scoring there. Hi, Jenna and chat. Excited to see the solo playthrough of this, as I love playing this series, both multiplayer and solo. Hello, Steph. How are you? How's it going? All right. Well, then. Don't know if that was the best strategy. I do remember a few days ago watching Shem play this solo, and I don't know if publishing was one of his, like, because he recommended a few, like, good first plays, and I don't know if publishing was one of them, but YOLO. A moderator is never late, nor is he ready. He arrives precisely when he means to. Hello, George. Welcome to the stream. All right, so that is everything for my turn. We are going to flip over the next, or the first of the AI's cards here. And they are going to do the first thing here, which is that if they have 3 coins, they are going to spend those 3 coins in order to build. So they do have 3 coins, so they are going to build, which, let me open this up to here and make sure I'm doing this all right. Okay. Your opponent will use their number focus to build a previously invented. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna build, obviously, this one. And they're just gonna turn over the invention tile, which, yes, if it was an invention tile, you gain the effect, yep. All right, easy. So they're going to do that. They're simply just going to flip this over to here. They're going to move this over. That is now going to be built. They're going to place their thing on the builder, and then that is their action. If I was the person that invented that, I would have gotten some sort of kind of reward there, but this one was the one that started out invented, so it was just like the neutral invented one there. I think it was my first move too, followed by a test. I heard Jenna is streaming. Hello, Noah. Welcome to the stream. It's really good to know, Shem, that I actually did the same thing that you did. I don't remember that. But that makes me feel a lot better. Okay, so then these are just going to move up, and a new device board is going to come out. All right. Now, I will say I could use my workshop, because this would allow me to both brighten 2 dice as well as get another invention card, and I would be allowed to flip over one of my craftspeople, which I don't have any active right now, so I'm really going to have to do that. I could also, that's going to take a lot of influence, but there is a worker placement spot up here that right now would actually be a very good time to use it. It just is going to take a lot of influence. This is going to allow me to flip over all of my craftspeople and get a device card or an invention card. But I would have to spend all of my influence because it usually takes 1 from each guild, but the dummy player has added an additional blue. So I would have to play 2 blue, 1 yellow, and 1 gray, which is all of my influence. But is it a good time to do it at the beginning of the game? Probably. So I could probably do that now and then kind of work up my influence again. I think I'm going to do that. So I am going to use all of these. I do have my workers here. I would place my worker here. I'm going to use all of my influence, which I don't know if that's the best thing to do, but I think right now is the best time to do it. I'm going to flip over all of my inactive craftspeople. Boom, boom, boom. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. And I get 1 device card. So I do have them all face up in front of me here. So that is my turn. So we'll have to work up our influence again. All right. Aw, Nat's here too. Hello, Nat. Welcome to the stream. Nope, not a stream. I don't think this is live. Definitely AI. Nope, not live. Just interactive AI. Do you guys think I'm an AI? Oh my goodness. Nat, how are you? I don't know why, but I'm never getting notifications for streams. Aw. Well, have you hit the notification bell? You should hit the notification bell, everyone that's watching. You turn them off. I messaged chat. I try. Board Game Garden, isn't YouTube supposed to send you a notification of it going live if you have the little bell thingy on? I think so, but you might have to go into your notifications and specifically check off that you want to get notified for live streams. I don't know if they have it automatically. Walter has joined me down here. Hi, bud. How are you? I don't have any food. I also don't have your bone. I'm sorry. Okay, so we are now going to move on to the AI's turn. They are going to flip over their next card. Okay, so this is, again, the same thing. So if they had 3 coins, which they do not, they would build again, but they do not have that, so they're going to go down to the next thing here, which is either that they are going to invent or they're going to gain 2 coins. So they are going to invent. Invent is pretty simple. I think they just flip over a card. Your opponent will use their number focus to invent a particular device. So yeah, they just continue flipping over a device card. So we're going to take the top one off of the device here. And their focus here, you guys will see that they have a little focus here. So they would start to do number 1, then number 3, then number 2. So they're going to go for the topmost device here. And they are going to place this here because 2 of the 3 inspiration things here, let me zoom you guys into the right spot. You can see these inspiration things here. If none of these matched, I would have discarded and flipped over another one. But 2 of them do match. So the AI is going to be able to place 2 of their influence in yellow. And that is going to be that. I do believe that's everything that they do there. And then they also are going to place one of their little invention tiles here. They're going to place it down here, like so, like that. Then that'll be their turn. Let me make sure I did have all of that and I'm not forgetting anything. Yep, so that's what they do there. So they have now invented this one here. And I can decide on a future turn to build that if I wanted or not. All right, so it's back to me. I could do a test if I wanted to. I could actually do a test on this one here. In order to do a test, you're going to be looking at these device boards here, and you're going to look at these 3 colored dice spots here. So you have the blue, you have the yellow, and you have the gray. And basically, you're going to take that colored die, if you have it, and you're going to place it onto that coordinating color, and then you're going to be able to move your ship that many spaces on the river, and that's going to allow you to both pick up workshop tiles and add them to your workshop, but it will also allow you to research, which researching is going to be connected to placing your workers out and then doing a research action, and you're going to be picking a tile, placing it where your ship is, and there must be an empty spot in order to place a research tile, whether that be in front of you, where you are, or behind you. Hello, Jenna. Welcome to the stream. No longer on Twitch. Unfortunately, no, I am no longer on Twitch. I decided at the beginning of, I think it was the beginning of 2024 that I was switching over. It might have been a little bit earlier than that. It might be like, it was like late 2023. I decided to full on go over to YouTube just because it was a little bit easier. So yeah, no more Twitch, sadly, but I'm happy to see you here. How are you? How's it going? So how's the inventing going? Do we have, we invented the South Tigris yet? Good sentence, Nat. What a sentence that was. Okay, so let me zoom out so you guys can see what I have going on here. So I could decide to test. That would allow me to maybe put this here, and I could move my ship 3 times. That would end off here. Do I want that tile? Not really. Not really. I kind of would actually prefer to be able to stop here. That would be nice, because this would also require a gray, and I could add it to this row here. But at the same time, I should add some here as well, because I'm going to be scoring for columns of tiles in my workshop. So I could do that and just have one that has a bunch of blue instead of gray. Oh, missing our Animal Crossing group. Oh, I miss the Animal Crossing days. I am very word good. Jenna needs to invent some predictive text. Okay. Is there actually predictive on one of these device tiles? That'd be funny. Okay, so maybe I will do that. Maybe I will test. Might as well. That's going to get me more victory points at... Oh, maybe it won't. Oh, it will get me more victory points at the end of the game. Because it's whoever publishes gets a victory point per test die. So maybe I do that. Let's just do that, because like I said, I wanted to focus on doing a lot of workshop stuff. So I'm going to place this gray die here. That's going to allow me to move my ship 3 times. 1, 2, 3. I then can immediately pick up this guy right here, which is going to get placed here. This section here is going to need 7 or more dice power, I guess. And this one's 11 or more. So it'll kind of work out better. And this is going to allow me to go up on the royalties track. The higher on the royalties tracks that you go, the more victory points you're going to get, and also the more income you're going to get at the end of each round. So, yes. My favorites are multi-use cards, worker placement, and resource management. Yes, those are some of my favorite as well. As well as tableau building, I've really been enjoying recently. Okay, so that is my 3rd turn. Was that my 3rd turn already? No, I think that might have been my 2nd turn. Because what other thing did I do? I published. Oh no, I placed a worker. That is my 3rd turn. Okay, so now I need to get some coins. That's what I need to do. But first, we are going to do the AI's next turn. They are going to pay 4 coins, which they do not have, to either build or publish. They don't have that, so they're going to gain whatever is in the second here, and that is that they're going to add 1 influence to gray, and they're going to gain 1 coin. I kind of feel like I need to have their coins there. So that is their turn. Super easy. Or just anything that gets my brain burning. Yep. That is exactly what I love. I love like being able to kind of like plan things kind of going forward. That's like one of my favorite things. And also chaining in games makes me very happy. Okay, back to me. I do have one more camel action. Basically, as you go throughout the game, you are going to be taking this off. So later in the game, you are going to be able to have more worker placement spots or dice placement spots for your camel actions. Your camel actions are the most important things. That's going to get you to invent, build, test, and publish. That's where you're going to be placing those. But you can also place your workers or your dice onto your workshops as well. And then you do have your workers to then be able to place onto the board. But as of right now, I'm only going to be able to do 2 camel actions unless I also have this rentable camel. That is what I've called it. You can rent a camel for a turn. Whether you either go here, which I cannot do because I can't spend any more from the guilds because I have no influence. Or if you place your tent over here, you're going to be able to rent the camel for the next round. So maybe we will do that. We'll figure it out. But I could actually research if I... Nope, no, I can't. I need influence. Let me see. Where can we get some influence, ladies and gentlemen? We have spent all of our influence. Now we need more. Gaining influence. I could gain influence by inventing. And I could actually invent... I have this one down here that only needs me to discard 1 card, if you guys can see that. The dice that I use would need to equal 7 or more. So I could use my 5 and my 4. And then I would just need to discard a card. But they're all blue. This one here would only match up with 1 blue as well. This one would match up with 2 things, actually. We could do a nice, oopsie, horse-powered flute. Could do a nice horse-powered flute. Could do that. If I place this here, I would have to discard 2 cards. So I would have to get rid of both of these. There's so much to think about in this game because I'm like, I could place this card. It would get me influence, but I would have to discard these 2. And the endgame scoring for this is based off of how high in the tower my weaver gets, so the red craftsperson. So yes, I could place this for the influence now, which is what I want, but at the same time, am I going to be able to get my weaver up that high? Because it's either I get it up to the 6th kind of level, or I get it up to the 9th level. That is very high. And none of these are going to need the weaver other than this one itself. So, do I not invent right now, and do I do something else? I can't do any work replacement, so I need to get that out of my head that I can do that. Do I maybe... So I don't really want to do this. I could do this. I wouldn't be able to do this, though. And I could do this, but I wouldn't be able to do this either. This would get me coins. It would also allow me to flip over one of my craftspeople, but none of them are used. This one here... I do need to remember that I can also discard cards for the free actions here, but the ones that I have right now are brightening and flipping over things. This I would have to pay coins for again, so I'm not going to do that. Do I have enough to do this? I could build. I could build. I do have my second worker here. I, for some reason, decided to put my worker in with my influence, which is probably not the best idea, because they'll probably just get lost in there. They should probably be out somewhere. I do get my third worker when I uncover one of my tents. Okay, I think I am going to just do a worker placement thing. That will allow me to gain coins, which I so desperately need. I might have done things too quickly. I'm going to admit right now I probably did things way too quickly there. But that's fine. That's fine. I could actually... You know what I might do? Do I brighten a die first? Blue only helps with publishing. Because I could discard a card to brighten. Ugh. I think this starting is not good. Oh, Jen, I can see your brain is on fire with all the possibilities. It is a lot of stuff. Can you imagine us playing this on Sunday? Oh boy. So my thing is that I'm only going to be left with a 1, which, yes, if I brighten it, that will add to my pip number. So whenever you brighten and die to the determined area, that'll put the pip up 1 when you go to place it. If you put it into the, I keep on wanting to say legendary, not legendary, inspired, that will put it up 5. So this one will be a 6. So maybe eventually I want to get this up to inspired. We will see. But I think I'm just going to do this, honestly. I don't know if it's the best option, but I'm going to get 2 coins. I feel like I'm kind of low on coins. Then it's also going to get me another card. It would then allow me to also flip over one of my craftspeople, but I don't need that. So, excuse me. Getting your blue die out of the top workshop would be nice. Yes, that would be nice. That would be very nice. Does that add one of my choice, or does that add 1 from each of them? I'm talking too much. I'm coughing. I think that adds 1 from each. Or no, any influence. So I would gain 1 of any influence. That would be nice. Okay. So I just picked up a statue. Black, black, and blue. So I do have lots of cards at least. This would have been going, being a gong show if we tried to play at the gong. I know, right? One of your choice. Yep. Okay. So I did all of my things. I'm finished there. Probably not my best option, but it's fine. Okay, so it is now the AI's turn. They're going to flip over their next card here. They are going to do a worker turn. So they are going to lose 1, 2, 3 to move their ship. So they are going to be placing one of their 3 workers on this spot here. They don't actually do what the worker placement spot is here, but they are going to place this here, I believe, and they are going to move their ship. I believe it's just 1 space, so they're going to move to this spot here, and they are going to take that workshop tile. I kind of forget how the boat works. Pretty sure that's that. And they are going to take this tile here, and that's going to go place face down, and that's going to be victory points at the end of the game for them. So I do believe it's every tile that they take, every workshop tile that they take is 2 victory points at the end of the game. So we're just going to place that face down, and that is that. But they do... I don't think they gain the coin here. I think they just do what is on the card. They don't actually do what is on the worker placement spot. So that goes there. Do correct me if I'm wrong, Shem. But I do believe I did that correctly. All right. So that is everything for me. The dummy player does not take any of the workshop tiles. They're just there solely for, at the end of the game, some like tiebreakers and stuff. Okay, so that is the AI's turn. Now back to me. Oh gosh. What do I want to do? I do now have 2 coins, so that's good. But I will say that I'm going to, if I want to either build... Oh no, I won't have to pay any coins for building. So I could build this one if I wanted to. No, I definitely could not because I need 9. I could actually brighten 2 dice. If I do this here, if I place my 1 here, I can brighten 2 dice from exhausted. This has to be a gray, so I can't perform that. But I could brighten 2 dice from exhausted. You're good. Perfect. I love it when I get rules right. Just played my first game of Scholars last night. Got smoked by the AI player. I got like 39 points to their 70. Oof. Oof. It is always hard playing a like chunky game like this for the first time. I would have difficult... it would have been difficult to learn for sure given the noise, but you love going, or you love gong shows. Okay, so I do think I'm going to do that. I'm going to place my last die here in order to brighten 2 dice. I'm going to roll these. We got a 3 and a 5 yellow. The yellow would allow me to invent if I wanted to. If I use a yellow die when I'm inventing, that actually allows me to pick up another invention card. So on my next turn, I might actually do that. I think that might be a good idea. Okay, so that's me. I just placed this here and I brightened 2 dice. So true, I'm all about the chaos. We love the chaos. we love it. Okay, next AI turn is, so they are going to place a worker. Which one are they going to go to? So they are going to, oh yeah, they're just going to spend, they're yellow, not yellow, they're red. So they're going to spend 1 from each guild. These are going to go back over here. And they are going to perform the research action. So I believe they're just going to research here. And I forget, where's their research? So they're only going to do this if the place is completely empty, which there is. The leftmost empty space, which that is what we're going to do. After selecting a space, they place their influence on the leftmost influence. Yep. So they are going to place this here. So they are going to gain 3 victory points there. And then they're just going to draw a tile off of here and place it here. Obviously, the AI is not going to be able to use this, but because I am ahead of this, I could actually on a turn decide to do this if I wanted to. Because you can always research something that is behind your boat. If you ever want to research something that is ahead of your boat, you do have to pay 1 coin per tile ahead of your boat. But that is that. Okay. And I do believe, oh yes, there we go, I remember now. So they are going to prioritize placing their worker on 2, but 2 is covered up by me, so they're now going to go to 1. So they're going to place their worker, where are their workers? They're going to place their worker here, and then that is where, and they've already done their research, so they're good. There we go. Yep. So I always forget about the whole like focus chart. So whenever you're wondering where to place the worker, it's always going to, or even just like what thing they're going to do, what thing they're going to invent, what thing they're going to build or publish. It's always going to be on this side here. So this is going to be their focus chart, and this is always going to determine where they're going to place their worker. So it would go to 2, then 1, then 3, depending on which things are covered up. All right, so that is that. They have covered up that spot. And like I said, I think I am going to use these two. So I can only go up to 8, and I am going to invent. So I could do either one of these. Is there any one of these that I want to? I'm going to place these here. So because I'm using a yellow die, when you invent and use a yellow die, you are able to pick up another invention card. So I'm going to do that. And yellow, black, blue. Do I have any that I would be able to get like a perfect match? No, but there's also a blue, blue, blue. This would allow me to place 2. We got some scales. This one is per blue and yellow die. It's the same spot, I believe. Which one of these would I be best at scoring? Let me see. They have a whole thing on the back of like the different scoring things. So let me, or maybe they don't. I thought they did, but I think they just have the tiles and the research tiles. It might just be in the icons. So this one here is, I think they're all pretty self-explanatory. Maybe not. This is per die. Per blue die and orange die. This is per tent in the same spot, I'm assuming, where my weaver is. And these are the tent tiles, research tiles. The only one is this one here. I'm not 100% sure what this one is. But this is something about these ones here. I'm assuming that is the invention tiles. Let me know what this one means, Shem. That one right there. This makes me want to bust out Shipwrights solo for lunch. I might just do it. Do it. That'd be so fun. Good to know. I've honestly been a little intimidated to learn it, but I will definitely get over that soon and play. Yeah, it's great. Scholars is very fun. Black, black, blue. Okay, I think I might do the statue actually. The statue seems like a lot of fun. And I think I'm going to place this in this one here. So the dice that I place has to equal up to 6, which I placed 8. I do have to discard 2 cards, so I am going to do that. We're going to discard 2. That's for unique device boards where you have been involved as at least the inventor, builder, and or publisher. Oh, interesting. I'm tempted to do that one too. Because I could also place that one here, and that would give me 2 blue. Oh yeah, because the inventor tile is highlighted, and then the builder and publisher spots here are highlighted as well. So there are different things that you've been... Okay, that one seems fun. I would get 4 victory points if I was included in 5 different things. So basically how the endgame scoring works, you guys can see here at the bottom, there's the green section and then the blue section in this bottom corner here. So basically this is endgame scoring, and if you are able to achieve what is in the green, you're going to get 2 victory points, and then if you're able to achieve the thing in the blue, that will give you 4 victory points. So if I'm able to be included in 3 different things, I'll get 2 victory points. If I'm able to be included in 5 different things, that'll get me 4 victory points. Yeah, maybe I will do that one. And I will place it on the bottom here. So actually, my dice needs to equal up to 7, which it does still, and I only have to discard 1 of these. I also do match up with 2 of the influence. So I get to place 2 influence on blue, like so. And then I do have to discard a card. So let's discard this guy here, the flute, to there. Because I don't think I would ever be able to get my weaver up to the, what, 9th floor? 6th or 9th floor? That's a lot. So I think that's good there. I have indeed done this. I automatically get to go up once more on the royalties track. And I get to place one of my inventor tiles. So if I zoom you guys into my board here, I have 3 inventor tiles in this corner here. And basically these are going to be things that I'm going to be able to get if either I myself build my invention or if someone else builds my invention. So what is something that I need? I do need influence, let me tell you. Influence is a nice thing to have, but at the same time, I feel like coins are also nice to have. So it's either gonna be influence or coins. I think I'm gonna do coins, to be honest with you. I think I'm gonna do coins. So I'm gonna place my little invention tile here, like so. And then once I build this, or once the AI builds this, I'll be able to get 2 coins. So that'll be good. All right, so that is everything for my turn. I've successfully invented, and that is everything for me. So it's gonna go over to the AI. We're gonna take their card here, flip it over. They are going to test. So looking at their little focus here, let me move it over so you guys can see. So they're going to test. They can test. Their priority is a blue die. So we're going to take a blue die from the supply and we're going to roll it. They have a 4 and it's going to be 2, then 1, then 3. I always forget how this goes. So it's always going to be either this one or this one. Remind me how this works. Tenting, researching. Okay, so I do think it just goes to this one here. So I do think it goes here. That means that they are going to get 1 blue influence. They're going to place it in here. And then they're going to be able to move their ship twice. So they're going to go 1 and 2 to here. Nope, just kidding. They're going to pass over empty spots. They're going to go to here. And they're going to take this guy here. Boom. So they do have another tile, which is not good for me. Not good for me at all. Okay. So that is everything for their test action. So the focus here, basically they would go to the second row, but obviously there is no second row of these. So they're going to go to the first row, and you're always going to go from left to right, I do believe. So that's how I determined they're going to place their blue die here. and they moved their ship twice and got a tile. So you're always going to skip over empty spots. So if I decide to move next, I'm going to go 1 to here. If I would move any more than that, I would always stop here at this tile here. Oopsie, you guys cannot see what I'm explaining. So here, like I was saying, the AI moved from here. They moved twice, so they moved 1, 2, because this spot was empty. They took this tile here. If I was to move any spaces, I would move to here. And like I was saying, if I moved any more than 2, I would just stop here. Because this is the start of the next section of the river here. I would stop here. I would actually just perform whatever action is on this tile here, which is that I would be able to take back all of the dice from one of my workshop spots into exhausted, and then I would also add a white die into the readied section. I almost called it determined, into the readied section, and then that would also flip over all of these workshop tiles here. Aw, JJ. I have to get going, but thanks for showing us how Solo Inventors works, Jenna. This and Shem's video will be helpful when it delivers. Here's a parting gift. JJ, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for hanging out for a bit, and I'm glad I was able to kind of show you a little bit of how Inventors plays. Have a good rest of your night. Hopefully you're doing well. All right. So yes, I would then flip over all of these workshop tiles, and then it would go on to the next person. So that is the AI's turn. They move their ship forward, and it is now back to me. So I do have one worker that I could place. I could research right now if I wanted to. Do I want to research, or do I want to tent before the AI? So the AI is going to tent on their next turn if I do not. So do I want to tent before the AI does? Maybe I do. Of course, good luck beating the AI. Thank you so much, JJ. Appreciate it. I am easily amused. Have a good one, JJ. Do I want to tent? Because the nice thing is that if I tent now, I can get a good spot here. I could actually go here. Or I could go here. The nice thing about these 3 tent spots is that any tents that are here at the end of the game are going to count as 2 influence in the guilds. So because I'm not doing too great with influence, it would be nice to get some of my tents in here. If I place my tent here, that means that I am going to be going first on the next round, which is also really nice. Yeah. And I would get 2 coins as well. I think I'm going to tent. I think I'm gonna stop there. I'm going to go and I'm gonna tent here. That's going to allow me to brighten 2 dice, which the crappy thing is that if I brighten this die here, my blue die, it is going to go up to here, and that's going to allow me to activate one of my workers. Again, none of them need to be activated, but I do kind of want to brighten it to there. And then I could just brighten it again to here. And that would get me another influence of my choice. And I will say at the end of the round, I do get to brighten all of my unused dice, and I exhaust all of my used dice. Ooh. So I do get to brighten these 2 die that are in my exhausted area. I believe. I think that's what I did when I played the first time, which I actually might be cheating in that situation, but I do believe all of my exhausted die do get brightened as well. So I could do that. These would go up here. All of these would go to exhausted, unfortunately. So if I brighten this twice, because that's what I get here, is I get a brighten action twice. I could then get a brighten action somewhere else. That would allow me to actually put this over into inspired, which would be nice. Or do I go to there and then to here? I would then re-roll this. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, are you kidding me? I got a 1. I got a 1 blue. That's not great. Okay. So I think that is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. I got my 2 coins. Did I get my 2 coins? I already had these 2 coins from here. So I do get 2 coins. I better not forget to give myself stuff. I gained 2 coins. I brightened twice from here and then to here. Whenever you brighten from your study over to your dice area, you do re-roll. Whenever you brighten from your exhausted to the ready, you do re-roll them. So, yes. That is me. I have done that. We'll go back to the AI with their last card here. Boom. They would spend 2 blue influence in order to research, but unfortunately they only have 1 blue influence. So they are going to go down to here, and they're going to add 1 influence on each of the guilds. So 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here, like that. And then they are going to tent as well, which actually I forgot. I get to place the dummy player. Ooh, where do I want this to go? It doesn't really matter. The AI is just going to go... Oh, they're actually going to try to go there. Okay. So they're going to try to go over here to the rightmost spot. So I'll just put the dummy player here. Maybe not. That'll take up a spot if I ever want to go to those 2 spots. I'll put the dummy player here. There we go. And then, I guess I probably shouldn't have looked at the card first, because then I will, like, kind of know. Oh, really? Oh, if it's their last card, they just tent instead. Oh, I definitely did that wrong in the first game. Okay. So they don't actually do this. They're not going to add these here. For some reason, I thought that they kind of went through this and then went over to this. But if it's their last card, they will tent. If it's the second last card and they can't do their first thing, they'll go down to their second thing and then tent. Is that correct, Shem? If it's the second last card. But if it's the last card, they are going to tent right away. So they're not going to add the influence into here, but they are going to a tent. And I really shouldn't have looked at this card before I placed this tent. So I will say that I would have probably put the tent here if I didn't know what they were going to do. So I'll put it there, but they are going to put their first tent on this spot furthest to the right. Okay. So I think I got the second to last card and the last card kind of mixed up there. Okay. So that is everything for the round. So we have both passed. That is everything for the first round there. Yeah. So the last card is always the tenting card regardless. Okay. Perfect. All right. So that is everything for the round. We are now going to... Let me quickly get the little round end thing here so I can remember everything. So we are going to look at the leftmost tent. That is me. So I'm going to stay first player here. And then we brighten all unused dice. So I am going to put these up to here. And then I guess that means that this die here also gets brightened, right? Because this is unused, right? So this goes up to here. I would then, if you ever brighten a die to inspire that is colored, you get an influence of that color. So I get a blue. These two get brightened. I do have to roll them. We got 2 3s. All right. We exhaust all of the used dice, so we are going to take these and put them all into the exhausted area here. I do have a lot of exhausted dice, I will say that. So there we go. These are all exhausted until I do brighten them. Return all hired camels. I did not hire a camel. I will say I also took off this tent here, so I do get to take off this camel tile here. So going forward, I do have 3 camel actions instead of 2. And then I retrieve my workers. I only have 1 worker to retrieve. The AI has 2. And then we raise the tents. So I'm going to go to here. I'm just doing all of my blue influence. I gain an influence in blue because I'm the first one to go to this tent spot here. And then at the end of the game, this tent being here actually gets me 2 more influence in blue. So I feel like I'm dominating blue. Unfortunately, the dummy player is going to cover up this one here. And then the AI is going to go up here. There we go. So that's us raising our tents. That is the end of the round. And I do believe the only other thing is I do have to get the new, let me discard that one. We're gonna get the new dummy player. So the new dummy player here, they are going to do 1 in yellow and 2 in black, like so. They're going to move their ship 4 times. They are yellow. They're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think they trigger. I don't think the dummy player triggers flipping these over. The dummy player is just here for ties and stuff, like I said. They are going to then place this +1 yellow to the camel spot. They're going to place the blue on here, and they're going to place the gray on the double gray spot. So they're going to take out a few of those. Oh, yes, it does, because we only have one of the tents. We only have one of the tents, and it's constantly just for blocking things. Thank you, Shem. Brain hurty from bug fixing, so throwing in the towel and heading to the gym. Just listen in again once. I'll just listen in again once I'm there. Sounds good, Nat. Hi, Jenna. Hi, Shem. I was literally just playing Raiders of the North Sea on Steam a moment ago. Nice. Hello, Rainwater Games. Welcome to the stream. Natty, you go gym. Natty, you go gym. Have good workout. See you. Have fun. Oh my goodness. The English in this chat, though, it's really fabulous. So thankfully, I guess the dummy player does not cover that, thankfully. And I 100% knew that rule, by the way. I would have figured it out on the next round when I didn't have a tent to place. Okay, so that is everything there. We do have to, again, build the AI's little stack here. So we're going to place these back into their respective piles. So the AI always has a pile of the worker cards, and they also have a pile of the dice piles. So we're going to shuffle those back in. Oopsie. And then we're going to look at the second round, which is 5 of the dice cards and 2 of the worker cards. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dice cards, as well as 2 of the worker cards. We're going to shuffle these all together. Don't worry, I know that was awful shuffling for a second there. feel like my shuffling just kind of keeps them in the same order. But I guess not. Depends on how many cards I'm grabbing at a time. All right, moving on to the second of 4 rounds. I need to get some more tiles, and I also need to maybe build the thing that I have invented here. I could also publish this one if I wanted to as well. See if I can do that. But I will say I can't publish until I can get this one up, which actually works out well because the thing that I do need to build that I invented, my self-regulating scales, if I do build that, I'll be able to bring this up. That will then allow me to cycle through this tower here. So I think I should be able to do that. I might actually do that as my first action, is do a little building. Shall we do that? I think we shall. Okay, so I also need to figure out a way to brighten, which I could actually grab this guy here. That would give me 2 victory points as well. Okay, so I'm actually, yeah, I have a few turns that I can do right now. Okay, so I think I'm going to do this. So I am going to, I'm not going to be publishing, so it doesn't matter if I use this blue one or not. I'm going to use these 2. This equals 6. And this is that I need 5+. I am going to be building. So I'm going to have to pay for the brown, which is, I believe, my builder, the red, which is my weaver, and the orange, which is my, what is it called? Chandler? I forget what it is. But brown flips over and moves up. Weaver flips over and moves up. And candle person flips over and moves up. All 3 of those I would have to pay a coin for. I do have those. So I'll pay for all 3 of those. Now here, this actually is empty. So whenever your lowest of the tower is empty, you do get 1 action here. So let me flip over my, it's a Chandler Bing. Is that I think that's a character, isn't it? Rest in peace, Chandler. Okay, so I think I'm going to, I'm going to flip over my builder here. Rest in peace, Chandler. I'm going to flip over my builder like that. And then, like I said, I can flip this over. I flipped that one over because I do get this bonus right here of activating one of my craftspeople. This flips over, goes to the top, and then pushes everything down. Make sure everything's straight because I'm crazy like that. There we go. Ooh, we're moving on up. So now I am able to publish because I do have my scribe and the scribe can move up. Chandler, candle maker. Gotta go, it's late in the UK. I'll catch up later, enjoy the rest of the stream, and catch you all on Sunday. Thanks, Jenna. No problem. Thank you so much for joining, Jade. I appreciate it. Excuse me, it's me, Chandler Paul. Oh my god. Okay, so I have now done this. I'm gonna gain 2 coins. So I get 2 coins back, which is nice. I'm gonna flip over this to here, and that's gonna go here in the second column. Bam. So I am now in 2 different things so far. And then I do have to remember that I do have to add my influence to the builder spot, because I am now the inventor and I'm also the builder, and I could also be the publisher. You never know. All right, so that's everything for my turn. I'm gonna need to figure out a way to get some brightening action happening. I don't think I'll be able to do it, but we will see. I don't have many dice. That's the only thing, is I'm gonna need to figure out a way to brighten lots of stuff. Oh, you know what I forgot to do at the beginning of the round? My income. Oh my goodness. I didn't do my income. Guys, this game was designed as a tribute to Matthew Perry. Aww. Okay, so I will say I forgot to do income, guys. I completely forgot. At the beginning of each round, aside from the first round, obviously, you get income. Before I flipped this over, this gave me 1 coin. So I will gain 1 coin from that. And then you also get this here, which I would have been able to brighten a die. I don't think I had any other dice to brighten. Actually, no, I had all of these dice here to brighten. So do I just brighten a white die or do I brighten a yellow die? Not sure. Might as well brighten. Maybe not. Maybe I keep the white or the yellow die for now. I don't know if it's like a bad thing to not do that. But I am going to brighten this. There we go. And then I also do gain another 2 points. Wow, I'm rolling in that money. So yes, don't forget to do your income, people, because that's pretty important. All right, now that I remembered to do my income, there we go. So it is now the AI's turn. We are going to, oh, also, the AI gets their income too. 1, 2, 3. They get 3 coins. So they are going to do a test. Oh boy. So they're going to do a blue. They're going to roll the blue. This is depending on the color focus here. So they're going to do blue, then yellow, then gray. And they are going to look at the first row. So they are actually going to place this here, I believe. I think they're going to place it here, and they're going to get 1 influence. I might want to look at the chart for like what they prioritize, but I'm pretty sure it's here. But let me quickly check what they prioritize in the test, because there's always like a bunch of different options for what they are going to place on. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one that they're going to place on. Maybe I'm thinking of another thing that they like prioritize something. But they're going to go there. They are going to move 1, 2 to here. And I don't believe that they trigger... Oh, I do actually believe that they do trigger the tiles slipping over. What did I do when I played this? I think I flipped them over because obviously they're going to need to pick up some tiles on their way. They are going to carry out an action, which I know that. But do they flip over the tiles? Yes, they do. Okay. Glad I did that right. They're going to flip over all these tiles. There we go. And they are going to carry out this action here, which for the AI, that means that they are going to gain one of the dice cards. And that's going to, I believe, just get shuffled in to their deck. It's basically them getting another die. without looking at it, shuffle the top dice scheme card into the reserve pile, from the reserve pile to the draw pile. So they're going to get a new dice card. I'm going to put that in there, shuffle it up, and place that here. There we go. So that is the AI. That is their first turn. Back to me. Okay. I need to get sailing, I will say. Do I do that? I could do that. I could also do that. I kind of want to do that. Yeah. I'm being so vague. Okay, so I think I'm going to use my blue die here. This does turn from a 1 to a 5 because it's an inspired. Whenever you use a die from inspired, it adds 5 to the value of the pip, which basically means that it's going to turn every single die into a 6. So I am going to flip this into a 6. I'm going to place it on this here, which is going to give me 1 influence in blue again. Just rocking the blue guild over here. And that's going to allow me to move my ship once. So I am going to move to here. I'm going to pick up this tile here, which again is a blue. And oh, I need to... I do get my colored dice back, right? That's a dumb question. But how do I know which ones? I guess I just need to remember which ones I placed and which ones the AI placed. The AI has placed these two so far, which I will say, this one they placed... Oh wait, hold up. No, I don't get them back because they're for endgame scoring. Oh, snap. Okay, I'm going to place this here. I do have to pay a coin for this. So I am going to pay a coin to place that tile. Like that. I am covering up a brighten action. So I do put this here. And I do have to roll it. All right, all right. Okay. I guess that's what I'm gonna do. But now I just need to get myself a blue die. That's gonna be with worker placement, which is fine because I have lots of influence in blue. Okay, so we're gonna flip over this next card here. This is the AI again. The AI is going to test. Wow, okay. So they are going to test blue again, but they can't place blue on anything. You can't test on just invented things. So they're going to go down next to yellow. They're going to roll this. The color does not matter for them. Typically, when you place a die onto a test, you do have to place a higher number than any other numbers on that tested spot, but for the AI, it doesn't matter. So they are going to do that. They are going to prioritize the second row. So they're going to place this here. And they're going to move their ship 3 spaces. They're going to go 1, 2, 3 to here. They are going to take this tile here and they're going to place it face down. Like so. And this does get discarded, and that is their turn. Back to me. I do think I am going to place one of my workers, and I do think I am going to research. So I'm going to place this here. I do have to spend 2 of my blue influence. Now, do I want to research or do I want to get a blue die into my study and raise 2 of my workers? Or my crafts people, sorry. I think it's pretty important to research, so I think I am going to research. I'll probably just research this space here. So what happens with research is I could actually research if I wanted to and place one in this spot here, which I'm not going to do because I would have to spend a coin for every spot in front that this space is, or you can place a research tile behind you in any one of these spaces. So I could place here or here, doesn't really matter. So you're going to pick up 3 tiles from this pile here. These ones in this section of the river are ongoing abilities. In here are going to be abilities when you place your tent, and then these ones here are going to be strong one-time abilities. So I'm going to pick up 3, and then we're going to decide which one of these I get. So this is whenever I go up on the royalties track, I get to brighten a die. This is whenever I add a blue, I get a card and a coin. That's pretty nice, honestly. And then this one here is whenever I take a camel action, my dice are always worth +2. I kind of want to do the blue die. I have already placed my blue die, so I'm going to want to get more blue die back. So I do think I'll do that. I will place this here, and then I am going to add my influence like so. These are going to get placed at the bottom of the pile like that. I will also mention that I didn't have to take off the top here. I could have just placed an influence on this spot here, and that would have allowed me to get the benefits of the AI's research tile, and I would then be able to do this as well. But I kind of wanted to get my own, so I am going to do that one there because I do think on my next turn I will most likely place a worker again. We will see. All right, so that is everything for me. It is now the AI's turn. Let's take a look. They're going to spend 3 coins and they are going to build. So 1, 2, and 3. There is one that they can build. So they're going to spend those 3 coins. This is the only one that they can build. Their priority was the first row anyway, so that's one that they're going to build. They are going to, I believe, just flip this over. Like so. They're going to add their influence into the builder's spot. And then they're just going to move this one over to here. We'll also mention that I forgot to add another device board to here. There's always going to be 3 in the leftmost column here. Okay. So that is everything for them. Let me make sure quickly that I've done everything there. 3 or 4. Yep. Turn over, move the invention tile. Yep. Place their influence, move it. So easy. I've been curious about this one. I'm so excited you're doing a playthrough. Hello, Sky. What is up? Welcome to the stream. How are you? All right, so that is everything for them. Super easy. I always I feel like in my head I overcomplicate things and I always feel like I'm forgetting things. But the AI is honestly very simple. Sorry, I missed the beginning. Great job, Jenna. Hello. Thank you so much for joining. You haven't missed a ton. I'm currently on the 2nd round, second of 4 rounds. So yeah, I'm doing okay. I feel like I have a lot of stuff, so I should be able to, on this next turn, maybe publish something. Maybe that is what I will do now, because I do have a 6 and a 2. My thing is I need to get more dice. You know, that's what we need to do. I need to gain more dice, so I should or could place a worker here. I could use 2 influence. It'd be really nice if that one was uncovered. If I use 2 influence and a coin, which I don't really want to do, I also need to gain more influence. Influence is very difficult to get, I will say. None of my cards get me influence. Yeah, I'll need to figure out a good way to get influence, guys. Okay, so I do think I am going to publish. But do I publish? If I do publish this one, don't worry, we will distract Jenna enough. There's plenty of stream left. Oh my goodness. Do not distract me. This is a game that you cannot distract me in, Sir Brian. Gonna catch the VOD, but I just wanted to say hi. Thank you so much for popping in, Sky. I really appreciate it. Shem and Sam equals instant back. Heck to the yes. Heck to the yes. Okay. So, I do need to remind myself that if I do publish this one, I'm gonna want to get myself onto a few other of these boards, because I'm publishing one that I already have both my inventor and my builder on. So that's not a different one than others, if that makes sense, because this one is going to be scoring for each different board that I have either invent, build, or publish on. So if I'm just going to be doing this again, I'm still going to be only on 2. Whereas if I did this one, that would make me go on 3. But then you have to take into account that this one is not going to be scoring then. Best ways to get influence equals inventing, testing, and moving colored dice up to inspired. Okay. Yes. So I could invent if I wanted. What do we have here? Blue, black, yellow. So if I did invent this glider here, we could do a tipping glider. If I did that, that would get me both a blue influence and a yellow influence. But I would have to discard these cards from my hand. That would get me some influence at least. And that would get me onto another spot, which would be nice. But if I knew that, I would have used this die here, you know? Dang it. Okay. All right. Do I place my worker first, or do I don't think I'm going to do that now. So I do think I'm going to do that. I'm going to invent. Unfortunately, that's not going to allow me to get a card, but that's okay. I am going to invent. So I'm going to take my 6 and my 2. Or do I want to build? Oh, this is stressful. No, I'm going to invent. I'm inventing, okay? So I have to have at least 5, which actually I can just not use my 2 and just use my 6. So I'm just going to use the 6. I'm going to place this here. I am going to discard these 2 cards, which is not amazing, but it's okay. I'm going to place this here. That's going to get me an influence in blue as well as yellow. So another in blue and my first one in yellow, thank goodness. And then that's also going to allow me to move up on this track here. That's going to allow me to move up one of my craftspeople, which I don't think it really matters too much. I guess I can just like move up. Which ones am I going to be using for inventing that? Okay, I'm going to move up my builder to here. Or would it make more sense to move up one of these two? Maybe I'll move up one of those two. I'll move up Chandler. Okay, you convinced me, which was easy. Just backed Inventors on Kickstarter. Nice. Nice. Randito, thank you so much for hanging out. And I'm glad that I could show you a little bit of how Inventors plays so that you got a better feel if it's for something or if it's something for you. There you go. All right. So I went up there. Did I get something? No. Okay. So then this is going to move to this next spot, which it is going to have to go off screen for a bit. But just know we have this guy right here. And then a new device is going to be added, like so. I do believe that these columns can be as big as you want them to, but the inventor column is always going to have only 3. Okay, so let's hope I don't hit this. Oh wait, hold up. I didn't freaking build you, you ding dong. Oh my gosh. I didn't build it. What am I thinking? I didn't build it, I invented it. Which, that means that I'm going to go over here and I am going to take one of my inventor tiles. Can you guys tell that I'm just a little bit tired? Okay, I'm going to grab this inventor tile here, which is going to allow me to add 1 influence of any color. And if you guys can see here, if I zoom into my player board here, I actually have uncovered 2 that are beside each other. And that's going to get me 3 victory points at the end of the game, which is really, really nice. And then possibly, okay, first 2 columns are a max of 3, and then as many as you want in the publish section. On a future round, I might want to invent again and do this one here, which will allow me to brighten 3 dice, which is really nice. But I am going to place this on my invention tile. That's going to get me an influence on one of these. Let's do 1 in the gray, just so at least I have 1 in each of them. Okay. I think that is everything for me. I did everything in the invent. I got that, paid those, got that. Okay, so it is now the AI's turn. We're gonna flip over the next card right here. They are going to, if they can, spend 4 coins in order to publish or build, which they cannot, they only have 1 coin. So they are going to add 1 influence to blue and they're going to gain 1 coin. So let me zoom you guys out. They're gonna gain 1 coin and they're gonna gain an influence into blue, like so. Easy turn there. It's back to me, which, like I said, I do think I want to place a worker. And I think I'm going to place it here. I'm going to spend 2 influence and a coin. And 1 coin. And I'm going to gain 1 blue die to my study. That's going to make me discard 1 white. So it's pretty much that I'm replacing one of my white dice with a blue die. And I am going to be able to raise 2 of my people here. So I will raise this one as well as this one here. Okay. Ooh, I am going to be able to get an orange die the next time that I do that. Cool. Okay. So that is everything for me. I do need to remember this right here is whenever I gain a blue die, which I just did, I get 1 invention card and 1 coin. There we go. I got a nice dial. We got a dial. Ooh. Could be a spinning dial. Crazy. A spinning dial? Who would have thought that dials spun? Or a horse-powered dial. We got a tipping glider, a reciprocating table, a self-regulating scale, and a miniature funnel, and a luminous wheel. Those are all of the inventions that we've made today. Please let me know in chat, which one of the inventions is your favorite? I feel like a self-regulating scale, honestly, is pretty cool. Or a miniature funnel. Anyways, that is everything for my turn. I did that. I gained everything. It is now back to the AI. So we're going to flip over the next card. They are going to move their boat. Okay. So they're going to get rid of one influence from each of their guilds. Okay. They are then going to... They're only going to be moving their boat once. They are going to gain a tile. But that is that they are going to place one of their workers. And they are going to prioritize number 3. So we're going to go from the top. 1, 2, 3. They are going to place it there. And that is their turn. Back to me. I have 1 die left. Do I just want to keep that there? Maybe I keep that there and I just pass now? Or do I place this die onto here? That would allow me to brighten 2 dice. I feel like I can... The thing is like, I'm pretty sure in the first game too, I kind of like pushed my limits every single round and kind of used everything. But if you guys notice, if you leave over some camels and some workers, so I did place both of my workers this round, and I am thinking about using this other camel spot here. Because I'm using all of those things, I don't gain this benefit, which is when I tent, if I have any workers left over and if I have any camel spots left over, I gain a 1 brighten die and 1 flip of my craftspeople. So if I do kind of rein myself in and not use everything every single round, I do get those benefits. So, hello Nat. I don't know who's winning. It's hard to tell in this game. I'm pretty sure with my first game, I thought I was doing well, and then I ended up losing, so, yeah. I think I might just end it there. Because for every worker or camel I have left over, I can flip over a craftsperson and brighten a die. So then on this next round, I'll be able to do a lot of stuff, you know? I think I'm going to do that. So I think I'm going to stop my turn there. I don't know if this is the right strategy, but I'm going to try something that I didn't do in my first game. So I'm going to stop there. I am going to decide to pass. So I'm going to place my tent. And I think I'm actually going to place my tent here. I'm not so worried about going first or last or whatever. The thing is the AI, how many turns does the AI have left? The AI has 3 turns left, unless they decide to tent on their second to last card. Which means that every time it comes back to me, I will then be able to do these as well. Which is flipping over craftspeople or doing one of my... Okay. Oh, I don't know. Should I do it yet? No. Maybe. Do I use that last die then? Maybe I use the last die. Wheel is my favorite. That way you can move it. I like to move it. Okay, maybe I do one more thing. Because I could just, no. No. I'm going to do this. I'm going to brighten 2 dice. So I'm going to brighten my yellow. I'm going to roll that, place it here. And then I'm going to brighten my blue to here. That's going to allow me to flip over and activate one of my craftspeople. I'm going to activate Chandler, my Candler. Okay. So those are my 2 brighten actions. And then I also do gain 1 yellow into here, into my study. I do have to discard a white one. Okay. So that's me. That's everything for my turn. So it's back to the AI. They are going to spend 4 coins in order to either build or publish, which they cannot do. So they are going to gain 1 influence into black. And they are going to gain a coin. So they now have 3 coins, so they can maybe do something on their turn. And I will also say, when I did tent, I've never done this before, because like I said, in my first game, kind of like pushed myself to the limits. So I never considered like tenting early in order to do this. So I'm not 100% sure if this is something that I get when I raise my tent or when I do the tent action. It is a free action. Let me quickly check. I think it's when you place the tent, you get it. Yes, so technically I'm supposed to do that before I did this. So I didn't have any workers left. I do actually gain my 3rd worker, but I don't believe that counts for this thing because I did this before I placed my tent. So technically this is still here and I don't have the worker, but I do have 1 spot for the camel here. So when you do the tent action. So yes, it would be that first, then I place out my tent. But I do have 1 camel action, so I do get to flip over this. And I do get to brighten a die, which... Let's brighten this blue die again. Because that's going to allow me to gain an influence. Let's gain an influence in yellow. Or Shem, does this icon here, I get to pick which one it is, or does it, or is it determined by the color of dye? Because if this was over here and I brightened it to this spot, it would be whatever color the dye is. That's the influence that I gain, but I'm not sure if it applies to this as well. Let me know, Shem. I put 1 in yellow, but I will take it back just for now to make sure I did that right. Hate it when they tent early. Bored to play. Joe, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hey all, how's Inventors going? I'm so jealous. Joe, if you want to... Anyone influence. Okay. So I'm going to keep that in yellow. Joe, if you want to come over sometime, I would love to teach you and play Inventors. 100%. Oh dear, don't read that, Jenna. I'm not going to read that other message, Brian. I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. I read it, but I'm not going to read it out loud. Okay, so that was for my flipping of one of my craftspeople as well as 1 brighten from this action. So was that it for me? Shoot, I forget if I flipped over one of the AI's cards already. So I do believe it's back to my turn again, and I do gain 1 of these things here. So I can either activate one of my workshops, which I do believe has to be one of these main actions here. I can brighten a die, flip over a craftsperson, or I can deactivate a... What does that one mean? Again, I haven't done this one before. Me good, I swear. Yes, for sure. Sounds good, Joe. Let me see exactly what these icons mean. So these are... Number 1 is use 1 to 2 dice in a workshop, so I can actually do another workshop action if I want. I can brighten a die, I can refresh any one craftsperson, or I can pay one craftsperson to move all of my dice from one of my workshops to the exhausted. So then I could actually use that workshop again. I didn't actually use any of my workshops this round, so I think for my free action here, I think I'm just going to brighten a die. I think I'm going to brighten my yellow to here. That's going to allow me to get a new card. Okay. So that was just because I have tented before the AI. I also, when I tented, I should have placed this. I am going to place it here just in case the AI is trying to get first player. It's back to the AI. They're going to flip on over. They can pay 3 coins to build. The only thing is they can't build because there has to be a max of 3 in the build column. If they did decide to build, they wouldn't be allowed because there's already 3 in the build section. So they're going to go down to here. They are going to test. So they are going to try to test with a blue in the 3rd row. So they're actually going to test here. They're going to roll this die. They're going to get a 1. They're going to place this here. They're going to move their boat. 1, 2. They automatically have to stop here. And they do. Oh my goodness. They're doing a lot this round. Maybe I shouldn't have passed. I feel like they're getting to do a lot of stuff. They do automatically stop here. And they are going to actually place another one of their worker cards. So they're going to take one of their worker cards. And we're going to shuffle it into here. Like so. Like that. So that is their turn. They did a test action. It is back to me. I then get to do another one of these actions. Do I just brighten another die? Good. I think I might actually just brighten... because I don't need to flip over anything. I could place out dice onto one of my workshops. I think I'm going to brighten. So I think I'm going to... Ooh. I don't know. Do I brighten this yellow one? Do I brighten this yellow one? Do I brighten one of these? I think I'm just going to brighten this. No, actually, I'm going to just brighten this up to here. This does get rolled. Oopsie. And goes up, oopsie, into here. I think I just knocked this over. Okay. So that is me. It's back to the AI. Boom. They're going to spend 2 black influence in order to research. They do not have 2 black influence. So they're going to go down to the second one here. They are going to do another test, which they're going to prioritize a blue die, which they can't do a blue die. So they're going to go down to a yellow first row. So they are going to take a yellow die. They're going to roll it. Oopsie, that was a 6. They're going to place it here. They're going to gain 1 yellow influence to here. And they're going to move their ship once. Which I actually will mention that they did flip over all of these when they were there. So flip these all over. Like so. And that is their action there. Good evening, all. Hello, Brandon. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? So that's the AI's turn there. They actually will take this tile here. Garfield solo modes are some of my favorites. They play so smooth for heavier games. I do agree. With this one, there is a lot going on in this game, but the solo AI is pretty smooth and pretty simple to remember. Like each of the different actions, you just always have to remember to follow their little like flow chart on each of the cards. All right. So it's back to me for my last action. All right. What do I want to do? I think I will. I think I might just brighten another die. So I'm going to take this white one here and I'm going to place it here. So I'm going to have a lot of dice to use on my next round, which is going to be nice. So I'm going to brighten another die. Because I feel like brightening of dice was something that I was having trouble with getting. So I think that's probably good that I'm taking advantage of getting all these brightening actions. Okay, so then the AI is going to take their last turn. The last card is always their tenting card. So they are going to prioritize going to the second from the right. So they're going to place their next tent onto this spot here. Like so. Boom. And I do believe that if they take that spot, they do gain an additional card on their next round because of the envoy. Basically, if you are the person that takes this worker placement spot, you get the envoy for your next round, and that gives you an additional worker placement spot. So the AI is going to gain the envoy, which is then going to allow them to do an additional action on their next turn, an additional worker action. Shuffle one more worker scheme card into the draw pile. Yep. Okay. So that is everything there. I don't get another turn. They have passed, so we have all passed. So we're going to go through. They do have this little step here. So we're going to go from leftmost tent is the first player. So technically, I guess it's the dummy player, but that's not possible, so it is me. So the dummy player is going to come back here. I am going to stay first player. Brighten all unused dice. So I'm going to brighten this one to here. I'm going to brighten this one. Yeah, I'll brighten this one up to here. And I'll move up one of these two. And then all four of these are going to get brightened up to here. Okay. Exhaust all used dice. So I'm going to take all of these used dice back. Place them into my exhausted area, like so. And I believe that is all of my dice. Return hired camels. I did not hire a camel this round. Retrieve my workers. I now have all three of my workers. The AI is going to retrieve their worker to here, like so. And I believe that is everything. Raise the tents. So my tent is going to go to here. I'm going to gain an influence in black. The AI's tent is going to get raised to here. And they are going to gain the envoy, which I will place here just as a reminder that I need to add another card into their deck. All right. So that's everything there. I'm going to put all these back where they need to be. Shuffle these up to create the next round's deck. We're moving into the third round, people. Honestly, I feel like this game, like there's a lot going on, but like it's not, as a solo game, it doesn't take too long. I started at 7, correct? So we've been going for about 2 hours and 20 minutes right now. Pretty good. And then obviously like the first round is always the round that takes the longest. So I feel like we'll get through the next 2 rounds pretty quickly. Shuffle these in. How was everyone's weekend, by the way? I went to a local convention this weekend, and it was a lot of fun. Third round, the AI is going to have 5 dice cards and 3 worker cards. Actually, 4 worker cards, because they do have that additional one from the Envoy. And then they are going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dice cards. I'm going to shuffle those on in there. Okay, so the AI's deck is ready. Let's do a new dummy card here. They're going to put 2 influence in black. 1, 2. And they're going to put 1 influence in blue. Okay. They are going to add an additional black cost to the boat. They're going to block off the 2 influence spot here. And they are going to block off the 1 influence and a craftsperson spot here. Okay. And they're going to move their boat 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. All right. I wanted to go watch Dune 2. Ooh, yeah. Francis and I also want to go watch that. But then saw it would cost about $50 USD for the 2 of us just for the tickets and decided no, I won't do that. That's a lot of money. I guess, like, movie theaters are getting more expensive. My weekend was good. Wasn't able to make it to Breakout, sadly, but learned Mythwind. That's awesome. Were you at one point wanting to come to Breakout, Joe? I don't think we actually chatted about if you ever were going to come or not. But I would have loved to hang out and play games. We had a great group there. I actually met and hung out with a few online people that I've met briefly a few times. And then I finally actually got to play some games with them, which was very fun. I don't remember the weekend. Not sure if that's good or bad. It is already Tuesday, I will say that. So it was a few days ago. Okay. So that is everything. I will say that we're going to go into income. I can't forget income again. So the AI does gain 3 coins for their income. For my income, I'm going to be gaining 1 brighten die. So I am going to brighten. Do I brighten this yellow one? Oh, also, I don't think I re-rolled this. I could be wrong, but I don't think I re-rolled that because I always put the dice into the study as a 1. So I remember if I've brightened it or not, or re-rolled it when I brightened it or not. I think I'm going to brighten this yellow one. So I'm going to roll that. We got a 3 and a 6. I guess it doesn't matter once you get it up to inspired because they're always going to be able to go to a 6 anyways. But there we go. Brighten those to there. All right. So that was my brighten. I do gain 2 coins. 1, 2, 3 coins actually, because I get this income down here as well. And then I get to move up one of my workers. So I'm actually going to move this one up to here. That's going to gain me, again, another yellow die into my study. I'm going to have to discard one of my yellows. We're going to flip this over and move it to here. Going all the way up this tower. There we go. Boom. Okay, moving on to the third round. I am still the first player, and I think I'm going to publish something. Do I publish this one maybe? Or do I publish, ooh, I could publish this one actually. I also need to make sure I am testing as well, because I need more tiles. So maybe I test actually. Maybe I test here? No, because actually I'm just gonna go to here. That will allow me to do this. I'm gonna have to move once anyways. So I guess I just do that now. Yeah, maybe I do that. So I am gonna take this yellow here, and I'm gonna test on this spot here. I do have to place a die that is one more than this, which I will say, another thing to remind you is whenever you test, you still do have to place a white die over here because it is still an action, which I am pretty sure I did not do when I did my first test, which I've only tested once. I might have tested twice already. That's something that they tell you in the rule book to not forget. And guess what? Your girl forgot. So that is something that I need to remind everyone is whenever you take the test action, it's still one of these camel actions. So you still do have to place a white die here. So there we go. I placed one there. I am going to place this yellow one here. It has to be more or equal to the dies that are already there. So there's only a 1 there. So I'm going to place a 2 here. I am going to get an influence in yellow. Look at me getting all these influence. And then I am going to be able to move up once. Which I will say, that's going to allow me to take dice off of one of these things and place it into here, but I don't need that. But I do gain 1 white die into the ready section. So I'm going to place that there. So that's nice. We love that. And if I was the first person to go here, I would flip over all of these tiles, but the AI and the dummy player are already like so far up there, so they're good. So yes, that is my action. I did test on there, and that is everything for me. Boom, boom. I'm gonna flip over this card here, which is the AI wants to spend, holy manoli, they are gonna place a worker. So we're gonna take their worker. They're going to place it in the topmost spot here. They're going to spend an influence from each of the guilds. And then they're going to gain 1 die as well as 1 coin. And whenever they gain a die, that is actually just them gaining one of the die cards into their pile here. So I'm going to shuffle another die card into here. So it just makes it so like their turns are going to last longer. Mishmash Shop, hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I was going to try, but ended up having to pass this year. I need to plan to go next year for sure. It was a fantastic convention board to play. Joe, I definitely recommend trying to go. The bring and buy is so much fun to me. It does take up a lot of time on Saturday, which is a little bit unfortunate and makes it so you can't play as many games as you want to. But it's something that I like look forward to like months and months in advance of Breakout Con, because I love just gaining new games and being able to like try new games and search for like games that I've been wanting for a really long time for a great deal. And it's just nice being able to get secondhand games instead of having to buy them, you know, from a board game store. It's nice to be able to like, and one man's, what is the saying? One man's junk is another man's treasure. I don't think that's right. What's a moly and what makes it holy? Holy moly. Better than Level Up. If Level Up had a bring and buy, it would make it just as good as Breakout Con. I do really like Breakout Con. And the nice thing is Breakout Con is a lot less expensive for me because I don't have to buy a plane ticket to go there. Good, thanks for acknowledging. No problem. How's it going? I guess that's what you were saying good for. I might have already asked you if it was, how's it going? One man's trash is another man's treasure. There we go. One man's junk is another man's treasure. One man's junk is two birds in the bush or something. Nat, what does that mean? Okay, so that is everything for the AI. It is now back to me. I have a lot of coins and I need to get doing some stuff here. I need to publish. Let's do a little bit of publishing here. And let's do, which one of these two will I better be able to achieve? So I have gone to this level for the first thing here. So maybe I do that. I think I am going to publish the miniature funnel. So I'm going to have to place 8+. And when I do publish, if I can use a blue dye to publish, I'll be able to brighten a dye. But I kind of want to keep my blue dye for this here. So I think I'm just going to use white. So I will do this and this. So technically this is 6 + 5. Technically this is 11, but that's fine. So it has to be at least an 8. I have to spend 1 coin to the supply. I'm going to have to hire my scribe. That's going to cost 2 coins. They're going to move up and flip over. Then I also have to hire something else. So I am going to hire my builder because this one here is pretty close to being published and it's all about where the builder is. So I'm going to hire my builder. It's going to cost me 2 coins. 1, 2. Okay. So that's everything for the cost here. I do gain 1 on the royalties track. And I get to place 1 of my influence on the publish part here. And then this is going to move over to be published. Woohoo! Look at me go. And this is just going to stay empty. And then whatever comes goes to that spot. You don't like push it up or anything. I do believe that that's just for the solo mode. All right. One man's cringe is another man's tattoo. For the DGD fans. What is DGD? I need to know what DGD is because I love that. I love that quote. A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. Was what I was trying to reference. So I think I kind of succeeded. Oh my goodness. Nat, don't talk about junk in the bush. Shame on you. My lord, what is happening? Okay, so I think that is everything for my turn. Did I do everything for the publishing? Pay craftspeople, check. Increase royalties, check. Move device board, check. Place influence, check. Okay. It is back to the AI. Dance, Gavin, Dance. A band. Oh, I need to check that out. Okay. Okay, so the AI is going to try to take influence from each of their guilds, or each of the 3 guilds in order to research. They do not have influence in one of them, so they're going to go down to the second thing here. They're going to gain influence in yellow and blue, and they're going to gain a coin. The AI has a lot of coins. I will say that right now. And they are also going to place one of their workers into number 2 here. There we go. All right, back to me. Do I want to do this? Can I get this up to an 11? I can. So if I do, this 4 is actually a 6 because I'm using it from the inspired, and this is actually a 6. So technically this is 5. Should I do this, or should I try to get another tile in there? If I put another tile into there, it's going to cost me. So maybe I just chill there. I do need to get another tile here, and then also maybe 2 here. So maybe I should try not to like focus on one row and instead kind of make it even, because I think that's what this one here is trying to do. All right. So this is, it's actually 12, because technically this was from here, so this changes to a 6. So it's technically 12. I'm going to gain 1 card. I can flip over one of my workers. Ooh. Do I do my scribe? Or do I do my builder? Maybe my scribe, so I can easily publish again somewhat soon. I gain 2 coins. And then I also go up on here. Boom. I'm going to move up one of these 2. Okay. That is from going from here to here. And then I also get to do this, which is I get to brighten a die. Let me brighten... Maybe I brighten this yellow to here. That would gain me another card. Or I brighten one of these to gain another die. I think I'll do that. Brighten this to here, roll it, and then I also gain another coin. Boom. Oh my goodness. Nah. Okay, so that is everything for my turn. I did do all of that stuff there. So next up is the AI. I'm gonna flip over this. It is a dice action. The AI is going to invent, so they don't have to spend any money. They're simply just going to prioritize the second row. So they're going to prioritize this one here. They're going to flip over this one. We do have 2 matches on this one. So they're going to place this here. We now have a spinning sail. I feel like that would not work out very well. I got here too late. You didn't get here too late, Zyphir. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're on the 3rd of 4 rounds, so you're not too late. You're good. This is going to go here. 2 of the 3 match up, so they are going to add 2 influence to yellow. There we go. And they are going to add their next tile. Better late than never. Exactly. Then I add it here, like so. Okay. That's everything for the AI. They did invent that there. All right, it is back to me. What do I want to do? I would really love to get my boat moving. But in order to get my boat moving, I'm going to need to test. And if I want to test, could use this yellow and I could place it here. That would allow me to test this here. That'd allow me to move my boat once. It'd allow me to get to this spot here. I could also place a worker and do a research action. Do I want to do that maybe? I have a lot of coins. I feel like that's probably my best option. So I could... I I think I'm gonna place here. That's gonna make me discard a card and spend 1 influence from here. I'm gonna discard the torch. This is for every set of tile and research tile, which I feel like I'm not really doing a lot of researching this round, but I am doing research now, so that's kind of funny. But I'm going to discard that, and I'm going to take a research action. I'm going to place a... Ooh. Do I want to spend 1, 2, 3 coins to research here? Or do I want an ongoing ability? I could do an ongoing ability. This one would be a tent ability, so it'd allow me to do something when I place a tent, which would allow me to do it twice more. Love your brainstorming. I really like speaking out loud when I do things. Does anyone else like speak aloud when they are playing games? I do it quite often when I'm playing multiplayer. I don't really do it a lot when I'm playing solo, not on stream, but I do enjoy when I am streaming to actually like speak aloud. Obviously when I'm streaming, I have to like let you guys know my thought process. But I really enjoy that. And I really should just do it when I'm like playing solo off stream anyways. Okay, so I'm gonna go behind here. I am going to pick up 3 of these tiles and we're gonna see what I can do here. Ooh, interesting. Could do this. So there are 3 options here for my tiles. The first one is when I gain a gray die, I get a card and I flip over a craftsperson. This is whenever I research, I can gain a coin. And then this is my camel actions. During the reset phase, any colored die that I've used in a camel action, oopsie, any die that I use in a camel action that is a colored die, actually instead of going to exhausted, goes into ready. I think I might take that one. I'm gonna place it here. I'm gonna place one of my influence in the leftmost spot here. These 2 are going to get flipped over and placed back underneath here. That's pretty nice. I need to remember that I have that. All right. So that is everything for my turn. Used a worker and I did a research action. It's a good habit, I think. We do it a lot when playtesting multiplayer. Yeah, that's very cool. Reveal your plans to your opponents. I mainly I talk aloud when I'm like doing my actions. I don't talk aloud my thought process, but I do talk aloud kind of like what I'm doing and what I'm thinking. Yes, I say things like, that's not the card I wanted. Why did I roll a 1? I demand a reroll. I teach most of the time, so I have the habit of talking through my turns all the time. Yep, same. Yeah, I feel like it is a good habit, and I feel like a lot of my friends do that as well, so. And it just makes the game feel more interactive, I guess, because it everyone's chatting and kind of being included in everyone else's turns, if that makes sense. Okay, so the AI's turn. Here we go. They're going to spend 4 coins, which they do have. 1, 2, 3, and 4. They actually have 8 coins, holy. And they are either going to publish or they're going to build. So they are, if they're able to publish, they're going to. So they're going to publish. And they are going to prioritize the 3rd row. So I don't know if I think it's including the empty spot here. So it'd be 1, 2, 3. They are going to publish this one here, which kind of sucks. But it's okay. They have already invented, built, and now they're going to publish this one. Again, I feel like the publish action is a lot simpler than I am thinking in my head right now. When they publish, they spend the 3 or 4 coins, check. I was not the inventor, so I don't gain anything. Place their influence on the publisher slot, and then you move it to the highest possible row of the next column. Do not slide other built devices up if spaces appear above them. Okay. So they are actually going to place their influence on this one. And they're just going to slide this one over to here. I'm going to have to figure out a way if there's any more things that get published. I'm going to have to figure out a way to fit it in here. I might have to like, what is it called? Zoom out a little bit. Okay. So they have done that. They have published their own thing there. I was not in with this one here. It was all theirs. Their reciprocating table. That was all them. Okay. Now it's back to me. Do I want to invent? Possibly. The only spot that I can invent is here, which is yellow, black, blue. I could make a horsepower dial. Could make a horsepower dial. I could also just build one of these two things here. Interesting. What is that icon? Oh, here we go. Okay. So that is the sail. What does the sail do? Each column on your player board where you have removed both invention tiles. Ooh. Interesting. Now, if I invented that, I don't know if I would be able to do it. Black, blue, and orange. Black, blue, and orange. I would have to have 6 coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I could invent this one if I wanted to. The only thing is I would need to make sure I can build this one if I want to. I'm just going to need to make sure that I invent 2 times. Or even just once, honestly, because that would get me the two victory points. Okay. Do I want to do that, or do I want to invent? Or do I want to place a worker out? Honestly, I don't know if I really want to do that. I could actually do that. I might actually do I want to do that? That would get rid of a lot of my influence. It's this interesting balance of like, do I want to keep my influence for the end of the game? Or do I want to use them to be able to do things, you know? Because that would allow me to add a blue die. And it would allow me to move up 2 of my workers. Which would be very nice. Do it, Jenna, do it. When you spend a white die for the test action, does that die come from the supply or your player board / exhausted area? So it has to come from at least the ready area. The only die that I can use for camel actions are whatever is above this line here. So it has to be in ready, determined, or inspired. And it can be any number. It doesn't have to be like above anything specific like that. So yes, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to place one of my workers here. I'm going to spend 1 of my influence and 1 coin. And that's going to allow me to gain 1 blue die. I'll place it here. Whenever you gain a colored die, you do have to discard that there. That is what this icon here means. So that goes there. And then I can move up 2 of my workers. So I'm actually going to move this one up. And I'm also going to move. I don't think it really matters, so I'll just move up my builder. Okay. Even though I'm not going to be able to score that, so maybe I don't move that up. Maybe I'll move Chandler. Hold up. When you test, you use a colored dye from the supply and gain a new white dye. Wait. Have I been doing the test action wrong this entire time? Please hold. Where's the test action? Test. No. No. From the main supply. Place one white dye from the main supply onto the available camel space. Its value does not matter. From the main supply? Why did I think I had to use it from my own pool? I did make a whoopsie. Sorry, I missed that action. You got it right in your overview video. Oh no. It does say then that you have to place one of their available colored dye onto a device board. So it does have to be one of your colored dice. But it is, so technically this one here, this should still be in the ready zone. And then you just add one from here. You should have a total of 12 dice. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? Where did I go wrong here? Where did I go wrong? So do you place one of their available colored dice onto the device board with an empty die space of the same color? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everyone. Uh-oh. They aren't really rules, Jenna. More like guidelines. Guess you gotta restart. Oh no! How did I mess that up? Okay, so I will say that the only time that I forgot to do that was that time that I just did it. You're losing a color, but you're gaining a white dye, basically. Okay. Okay, so I should actually have, because I've done, how many test actions have I done? The AI has done multiple test actions. I think I've only done maybe three test actions. So I should actually have 2 more white dye in, let's just say, my ready area, just to make sure I did that right. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that was the first 2 times that I tested. I just didn't take a white dye here and then place it there. So we have figured it out, everyone. And the 2 dye that I used were on like prior rounds, so they would have been at least at the ready like that. I think I also, when I was counted before, I forgot to add these 2 here. So I do have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We are good. We are good, everyone. Apologies for that. They do say in the rule book that it's very easy to forget this action, but basically it does make sense because you are losing one of your colored dice, and you're always supposed to have the same amount of dice. But you actually do gain a die from here as well. So maybe I should have 13 then? Is that correct, Shem? No, restart. It's fine. Just restart the whole game. That's funny. I'm pretty sure that I did not play that correctly in my first game. That's probably why I lost in my first game as well. I don't know how I missed that, because that's literally like the first thing it says in the test area is from the main supply. And I think what happened is I, in my head, took main supply as like my main supply. No apologies required. I do apologize, guys, because I do want to get these rules correct, and I always try to make sure I have the rules correct before starting a stream. But sometimes some rules just like go over my head. So yes, it's a good thing I figured that out. I do believe I also have an additional die, so I am just going to roll it and place it here as well. It's probably why I haven't been getting... you start with 11, you can get up to 13. Okay, so never mind. I did get an additional one from here. Yes, because you start with 6 here and 6 here, 4 here, and then 1 in the study. All right. So this is probably why I was a little bit behind. You play 5,000 games a week. It's understandable, for real. Thank you so much, Nat. That makes me feel better. Okay, so what was I going to do? I was considering doing this action here. This would allow me to gain an influence. I think I'm going to do that. I am going to use this. It automatically switches to a 6, and I'm going to place it here to test. That gains me an influence in yellow. And then I also, like I said, we need to gain a white die from the supply in order to do that. And I'm going to move my ship once to here. I'm going to grab this tile here, and I'm going to place it in this row here. Like so, because I do need to, because this one is getting counted, I need at least 2 rows completed in order to get 2 victory points. If I want 4 victory points, I have to complete this row here as well. I don't know if that's going to happen before the end of the game, but we will see. But that is everything for my testing turn. It is now back to the AI. I can hardly remember what I ate this morning. Are they really rules? I feel more like guidelines. No. Well, like, honestly, yes, because, you know, board games are meant to be fun. And if you are a rules stickler, then that's totally fine. But, you know, as long as you're having fun, that's all that really matters to me. Thank you so much, Brian. Jenna stream, best stream. Show garden love. No worries, Jenna. Take a drink and call Catan. You're so wonderful, Brian. Thank you so much. I am going to take a drink, though. Good call on that one. Aw. Guys, that was my 20th super chat. Good job, Brian. Brian did the 20th. Don't forget to put your influence on the ship space. So I don't actually put an influence here until I research here. So that's why you see my influence on these 2 spots here. So if I actually decide to do a research action on a future turn, I do have to place a worker onto one of these worker placement spots. And then I would be able to take one of these tiles here, place it on this spot, and then I'd place an influence there. So I don't actually place an influence when I am taking one of the tiles. It's only when you place down a research tile. Okay, so the AI is going to build. Okay, so he's going to spend, or they, sorry, are going to spend 3 coins. They are going to build. Their priority is the 3rd column, or 3rd row, I guess. And they are going to build the tipping glider, which actually gains me an influence of my choice because I'm the inventor of that. Let me do... I'm going to do an influence in blue. All right. Okay. So they are going to flip this over to here. I'm the inventor, so I got that action there. They're going to place one of their influence on the build, and this is going to get placed at the top here, like so. And that is everything for their turn. Oh yeah, you're right, silly me. You have to research first. Yep. Okay, so that is everything for the AI's turn. It is now back to me. I can't do any more camel actions, sadly, but I can do possibly something here. I actually should check what this tile is that I just got. I'm not 100% sure what that one is. So the tile that I just got means increase the value of the dice from this entire action. Increase the value of the dice for this entire action by up to 3. Oh, okay. That's cool. So basically I could place a 1 here and do this action, because if I place a 1 here, this entire workshop action is actually a 4 for up to 3. So I could place this 2 onto here. That actually makes it into a 5. And that would allow me to do one or the other. So I can either place an influence onto any of the influence things, which I think I might actually do that. So I'm going to place an influence onto black. And that is everything for that action. So it's now the AI's turn. We're going to flip this over. The AI is going to pay 4 coins. They only have 1 coin, so they're not going to do that. So they are going to place one of their influence on the black, and they're going to gain a coin. That's everything for the AI. Back to me. Let's see. Do I want to place my last worker out? Because I can't do any more camel actions. I'm all done with my camel actions. There is a worker placement spot that you can get an additional camel action by renting this camel here. But the AI has already covered that up. So I could do this here, which that would allow me to brighten some dice. But what I could also do is I could place this worker here. I could spend these 2 influence in order to gain a gray die to my study, as well as I would gain my income from here, which would allow me to gain 3 coins and 1 brighten, as well as another coin. So that would get me a ton of coins, I will say that, which would be really nice. I think I might do that. That would then allow me to get a gray die, and that would allow me to be able to do this action here. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to place my worker here. I'm going to spend my 2 influence. I could also decide to do a research action if I wanted to. But I think as of right now, I think I'm going to add... Oh, shoot. I don't have any, like, dice here to get rid of. Ooh. And I'm pretty sure when that is the case, I have to get rid of them from my ready pool. This is relaxing and enjoying it very much. Mishmash Shop, thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate that. I'm happy that you are enjoying it. I really enjoy watching, like, playthroughs as well. I honestly don't watch a ton of live ones. I watch Heavy Cardboard. He does live streams a lot of the times, where he actually teaches the game, and then he also does a live play of it. I really enjoy his. The Brothers Murph used to do live playthroughs, but they more so do filmed playthroughs now. But I really enjoyed watching them do live stream playthroughs as well. Okay, so the value does not matter. The dice will enter the study at a higher level, as indicated on the bottom spaces. This will immediately require the player to remove one die. This may be any die, not on a camel or a workshop. It may even be the same die that was just placed. However, in most cases, the players will want to use this die to remove an exhausted white die. So I can take one from here, which I will do that. I'll use that gray, replace it with that white die. And then, so that is that. I will then be able to do my income here, so I can brighten a die as well as gain 3 coins. I'm gonna have so many coins. This is crazy. I, for some reason, was having a really hard time getting coins in my first game. There's this channel named Board Game Co. They do playthroughs sometimes. Not sure Jenna has heard of it. Alex doesn't do playthroughs that often. Especially live playthroughs. He doesn't do that often. But I do watch his whenever he does. Okay. So I got my income here. I still do need 2. I also do gain another coin for here. But I do get to brighten a die. So let's brighten. I'm going to brighten the gray straight into here so I can use it. I'm going to roll it. I'm going to add it here. Okay. It's a 6. Didn't really need it to be a 6, but that's okay. And that is everything for that action. So it's back to the AI. They're going to flip over a card. If they have 3 coins, they would spend them to publish, but they only have 2 coins. So they are going to add an influence to yellow. They have taken over yellow, and they also are going to gain a coin. So that's their action there. Back to me. Like I said, I would love to do this. So I'll add this here. That will allow me to brighten 2 dice. Do I want to? I'm going to brighten both of these to here. So I'm going to be able to flip over or activate one of my craftspeople, as well as I gain another invention card. Okay. Because I believe after this I'm going to have to pass because there's nothing else that I can do. I have no more workers. I have no more spots here. And I also have no more spots there. So that I believe is going to be my ending turn. It is now the AI's turn. They are going to spend 2 black. They do not have 2 black influence. They only have 1. So they're going to go down to the next one here. They are going to test. So they are going to prioritize blue. And the 3rd column, which they can't do. So I think they're prioritizing blue and they're going to go to this one. So they're going to roll this blue die. They're going to place it here. That's going to allow them to gain 1 influence here in the blue. And they're going to move their ship twice. 1, 2. They will gain this tile here. I feel like they've gained a lot of tiles. I feel like that's something that I need to do. They've been doing my island or something, or my city. Not sure which. I believe they've been doing my island. But they haven't done it in a while because they've been busy. But they have done their test action. There we go. They moved their little boat. It is back to me. And like I said, I am going to be taking my tenting action. I would gain this if I had any workers left or any camel spots open, but I do not. So I go to my tenting action. I get to gain a die into my exhausted area. I am going to place this here. Yeah, I think I'm going to place mine furthest here. Is that what I want to do? Or do I want to place it here? Because I am going to be doing this one here, which is tents in different spots. So actually, I don't want to go here or here. So maybe, let's go here, because the next round I will actually give myself, so for the last round, I will actually give myself an extra camel action, which will be nice. This is going to allow me, which I will say, I'll do this now, which is I get another white dye into my exhausted section. I get to add 1 influence here. I will gain an influence in, I don't know where I want to go. I'll do black for now. And then I am going to brighten 3 dice. So I'm going to brighten these 2 up. So that's going to allow me to move one of my workers up. Which workers do I want to move up? Doesn't really matter. I'll move the weaver up. And I also gain another influence of my choice. And I will go into blue. So that's for 2 of my brightens. And then I will brighten this one that's in exhausted. And put that into ready. See? Okay. So that was my action here. And then because I'm the first to pass, I also do get to place this guy here. And I will place it there. Doesn't really matter. I guess I could place it here to avoid them getting the envoy again. Yeah. But then they might get... That's fine. Whatever. Oh! Look at that. Yeah, look at that. My bottom tower is empty. What have I been doing? My bottom tower is empty, so I do get to take the action here, which I get to move up a worker. Actually, what am I going to be doing? Black tile and Chandler. Okay, so I'm going to move up my builder, actually. And then I get to flip this over. Push this down. Woohoo. That's actually pretty important because that's going to get me a little bit more in my income at the beginning of the next round. Okay. What was I doing again? I get my camel for my next round, so that's good. And I believe that is everything for me. I have brightened 3 dice. I've gotten my camel. Okay, so it is now the AI's turn. They are going to spend 2 influence from yellow in order to do a research action. They're gonna take 2 off of yellow and they are going to perform a research action. They are going to place one of their workers on 1. They can't do 2 and then 3. They are going to place it here. They're going to discard that. And they are going to do one of these. They're going to place this here. And then they are going to place one of their influence here for their research action. So that's everything there. It is now back to me. I can move workers up if I want. No, I cannot move up workers. Just kidding. I could. I could brighten a die. I could flip one over. I don't need to flip any over. I think I'm just going to brighten a die. So I think I'm just going to... I'll move this blue one over to here. No, kidding. I'm going to move the yellow one. There we go. Which I do actually re-roll this, which it doesn't really matter because all these are just going to be 6s anyways. Okay. That's everything for my turn. And then the AI is going to tent now. So they are going to actually place their tent in the furthest here. So they're actually going to be first player on the last round. They're going to go there. All right. So that was the end of the third round. So we are now going into the last round, everyone. I repeat, the last round. I'm nervous. Okay. All right, so we're just gonna move these up. This one's just gonna get there. This is gonna go here. This is gonna move up to here. All right. Let's go through all of the end stuff here. So leftmost tent is the first player. So the AI, like I said, is going to be the first player now. So they're going to get the first player marker. Let me put it so you guys can see that they're the first player. Good grief, Nat. I haven't done this much sleeving since ISS Vanguard. Yeah, they're playing through my island. The bottom floor of the tower, move it up. Yes, I already did that. I think I saw that already. Oh no, it's almost over. I'm so sorry. Leftmost tent, first player, check. Brighten all unused dice. So we are going to... Actually, you know what? That was kind of stupid of me to do this because it would have been brightened anyways. So I could have got one of these up to there. That's fine. So we're going to brighten all unused dice. So those are all going to go to there. This one's going to get rolled to here. Exhaust all used dice. So we're going to take all of these and place them down here. If I had any dice here that were colored, they would have gone to ready. But unfortunately, I did not use any colored dice there. But that's fine. So we're just going to place all these in exhausted. Okay. Return hired camels. Retrieve workers. I'm going to retrieve all 3 of my workers. The AI is also going to do the same to here. All right. Raise tents, which I have already done, which technically is supposed to be the last thing. And then I'm going to have to make the new AI's thing here. It's about an hour per round, plenty of time. I'm pretty sure this one will go a little bit quicker than the first few rounds. And also I will say this game does not play as long when you're not streaming and talking to a chat. So if you are thinking about backing this, just know that it actually does not take 4 hours to play solo. It's just that I am, you know, teaching the game, chatting with chat, doing all the things, talking through my turns, trying to make myself look good and like I'm good at board games. So just keep that in mind. So moving into the last round, the AI is going to have 6 dice cards and 3 worker cards. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dice cards. And 1, 2, 3 worker cards. They don't get any additional because they don't have the envoy this round. Oopsie. Okay. So there we go. We're going to get a new dummy card here. The dummy is going to move 1, 2, 3 onto the same spot here. They are going to add influence, 2 to yellow and 1 to blue. Or sorry, not blue, black. 1 to yellow, no, 1 to black, 2 to yellow. There we go. And then they're going to move the yellow to here. They're going to move the black to here. And the blue stays there. There we go. Chat is doing its job in distracting Jenna so we get more stream time. See, I love talking with you guys too. So it's a good thing. All right, so then to start off the round, The AI is going to get their 1, 2, 3. 3 coins, and then I am going to gain my 2. I get 5 coins and 2 brightens. Holy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 coins, 2 brightens. I am going to brighten both of these colored dice here. So we got, oh nice, 5 and 5. Beauty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Am I supposed to have 13 dice right now? I feel like I might have. So I start with 11. I think I should only have 12, right? I think I might need to get rid of one of these. I don't know how I got an additional one. Was there a spot that got me an additional die? Only this one here, right? I could be crazy. Could be crazy. I should only have 12. Okay. All right. So I have a lot of coins. So I need to do some, which actually it's the AI's turn first. So they're going to do their turn. They are going to spend 2 influence in black, which they cannot. So they are actually going to test. They are wanting to test with blue, but there are no open blue spots. They're going to go down to yellow. You can get a second if the ship goes far enough. So yeah, if I get to this one, I get a colored dice into determined, but I haven't gotten there, so I don't know how I got 13. Who knows? So they're going to test. Their second focus is going to be yellow in the first row, so they can go there. They're going to roll this die. They're going to place it here. They will gain 1 influence into yellow, and they're going to move their ship once. Dang it. They're going to gain this tile here as well. I hope people that watch this after stream ends are kept entertained. It is the banter and chill vibes that make you feel part of the room. Jenna and her stellar personality tying it all together. Aw, Brian, you're so nice. That's so kind of you. Thanks for the stream and for encouraging me to back the game. No problem, Randito. Appreciate you being here. Signed, self-confessed Garfield fan. Yep, I agree with you. I'm in that group with you. Right alongside you. Okay, so they have gotten a lot of tiles so far. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles so far. I believe each of those tiles are worth 2 victory points for them. So we will see how many victory points they get at the end of the game. But speaking of sailing my ship, I need to... Ooh, that one might be good. Oh, you know what? Maybe it was this. No, that wasn't it. Was there something that I covered that allowed me to get a die? I feel like there was something that I got that gave me a die for some unknown reason. I could be going crazy. All right. So I actually would love to either, which speaking of, I do need to add a new invention or a device tile there. So I would love to invent so that I could get this tile off here. That would then allow me to gain 3 brighten actions and get some of these exhausted dice up, which would be really nice. So we could invent. It says blue, black, yellow. This one is yellow, black, blue. Yellow, black, blue. Yellow, black, blue. So I could do the dial here to make a horsepower dial. That would be pretty cool. Or do I want to sail my ship? I do need to sail my ship. Let's maybe sail my ship first. And then we can kind of go from there. Maybe do a little... I could also build if I wanted to. Because this one... Which one? Ooh, I also need to publish this one. Oh no. So this is the last round, so I need to absolutely do some of these things here. If I want to score them. Shoot. The thing is that I've been avoiding publishing these because there's like no room. So I might actually have to like place them kind of like over top these. I'll maybe put these up at the top somewhere. I have a lot of coins, so I feel like I should probably do some publishing and some building because I have so many coins, and those things will get me victory points at the end of the game. And I'll like push these kind of over so that I can place some tiles here. I might have to move these over a little bit. Okay, so which one would I want to do? I am involved in all four of these, so I'm the publisher here, I'm the publisher here, I'm the inventor here, and I'm the inventor and builder here. So it doesn't really matter for this one. I'm currently involved in 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm almost at 5. So that would actually get me 4 victory points here. This is being or having my tent in 4 different spots. I'm going to try to do that. So that's going to get me 4 victory points. So it's really, I could just invent both of them. I do have the money to do both of them if I want to. So I might as well actually do that. But again, I'm also scoring for columns. So I really do need to get 2 more tiles here. So I think I'm going to publish first. So I am going to place some dice here. If I include a blue alongside, so I'm going to need, I'll do these 2. So this is technically going to be 10. I only need 8. So I'm going to do 10. It includes a blue die, and whenever you publish and you include a blue die, you do get to brighten a die. So I'm going to brighten one of these whites up to here. Okay. And I'm going to publish, doesn't matter which one, because I feel like I'm going to get both of them, and they both are currently scoring the same amount. So I think I'm going to publish this one here. So that is going to allow me to go up here. I'm the inventor, so I don't have to do that. I do have to spend 3 coins to hire my scribe. I'm going to move them up. I am then going to hire another worker, which I am going to be using both of those to invent that one. So that's fine. So maybe I use my weaver. I spend 2 coins in order to hire them. And then I'm going to move this one over to this spot here, like so. It's getting a little smushy here, but that's fine. And then I get to put my influence onto here. Ayo. Actually, you know what? I actually don't have to do these. I'm going to actually be, because it's either if you are the builder or the, so maybe I shouldn't have done this one. It's the same thing, so maybe I actually should instead publish this one. Again, same thing, but you do get to score the endgame thing at the bottom of the card, whether you are the builder or the publisher. So I'm going to be able to score these 4 regardless. Gotta run. Have a good, everyone. Have a good, Nat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a good rest of your night. All right. So I've done that, gained that. I think we're good on all accounts here. This one is full of the dice. I could actually do some testing with a gray die on a future turn if I wanted to, but we will see. All right, so that is everything for me. I didn't gain anything there, did I? Okay, so it's now the AI's turn. Have a good run. Okay, so the AI is going to do, oh, I don't think they can actually. Oh no, they're probably just going to do it here. So they are actually going to take one influence from each of those, and they are going to perform a research action. They are going to take the topmost spot here. They're going to flip it over, and they are going to add one of their influences here, like so. All right. Next thing is me. Do I want to do a test action? I could do a test action if I wanted, because I do have a gray die. And I could do it on one of these two. They are the publisher, no, they're the builder for both of this, or both of these, sorry. So they're just gonna gain 3 victory points for each of these. So it doesn't really matter for them if there's a die on either of these, but it does matter for me. So I do think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take a die from here, place it here, in order to then place this here. Oh, I'm gonna have to move exactly 3 spots. And you know what that means? 1, 2, I'm gonna have to stop here. And I'm not gonna be able to gain a tile. Dang it, maybe I don't wanna do that. Shoot. Do I just build then? I think maybe I'll build. I think I might build. Or do I invent? Maybe I invent. I think I'm gonna invent. Let's see what we have here. If I invent with a yellow die, I can gain another thing here. 9 or 6. I think I'm going to do that. So this is actually going to be a 6. And I'll grab this here. So this will be a 10, regardless of what one I end up doing. And I do get to gain a card. This one here is yellow, blue, yellow. Okay. So I think, like I said, I think I'm gonna do this one here. This will allow me to match with both yellow and black. So I'm gonna place this here. I do have to discard 2 cards. So I'm gonna discard these 2 here. That gets me 1 up on here. And then I get to place one of these. I am going to place this one here. And that's going to go here. And then that's actually going to get me 3 brighten actions. So I think I'm going to brighten I'll brighten this gray one up to here. And I think I'll brighten it up to here again. and that will actually gain me 1 influence in black, and then I will brighten 1 up to here. I do have to roll that to here. Okay, these are still down here. All right, so I did invent that. Okay, boom, back to the AI. I'm gonna flip this over. They're going to spend 3 coins, 1, 2, 3, in order to build. They're gonna prioritize the 1, 2, 3, but there's not one here, so they're gonna go to the second row. So they are going to build this one here, which it is them being in the Inventors, so they don't have to do anything there. So we're just gonna flip this over to here. And they get to move this to here, like so. And this gets flipped over. All right, that is everything for them. It is now back to me. Do have to add an influence for them because they are the builder now for this. If I publish that, I would gain 2 victory points. Possibly 4 if I was able to get out another invention. But I don't think I can. I don't want to do it, but I'm kind of tempted to do this action here so that I can put my ship forward once. But that's going to cost me 2 influence from yellow, which is then going to put me in last place, as well as 1 from here and 1 from here. Dang it. Do I do it? I guess I could test here. If I test here, that would allow me to go 1, 2 to here. Yeah, either way, I'm not going to be able to get 2 tiles. So I'm not going to be able to finish a second row for this. Which it's funny because like at the beginning of the game, I was like, oh, I'm going to focus on getting a lot of tiles. But just like my first game, I didn't really focus on getting a lot of tiles. So that's not great. I don't know if I should even waste an action trying to do that because I only have 2 more camel actions left. So I think my best bet is to just focus on maybe inventing something and then publishing something, just so I can get more of these workers up too, because I really want to be able to, at the end of the game, however many workers are in each of these spots here that have victory points, that's going to gain you victory points per craftsperson there. So it's probably best for me to get those moving instead of focusing on moving my ship. Yeah. Or do I could actually research if I wanted to. I could just do blue and then maybe research. I think I'll do that. I'm gonna go here. I'm going to spend a coin as well as 1 of my influence in order to research here. It's going to allow me to take 3 tiles. So the only thing with this is that like I'm only going to be able to use this thing once. This would allow me to gain a yellow dye when I tented. This would allow me to make one of my craftspeople inactive to move up once on here. That could actually gain me, you know, a few victory points if I did that at the end of the game. Or this one will allow me to add 1 influence anywhere, which actually might be useful at the end of the game, because that might be able to gain me, you know, 1st or 2nd place. So I think I'm going to grab this. I'm going to place that there. I'm also going to place one of my influences here. Flip these over. Put these at the bottom. Wham bam. And that is everything for my turn. So it's now the AI's turn. I'm going to flip this over. They're going to try to pay 4 coins. They only have 3. So they're going to go down here. They're going to get 1 influence in black and 1 coin. Okay. It's back to me. I think I could actually invent if I wanted to. Is it worth inventing? Because inventing is not going to allow me. Maybe I build. Maybe I build. Oh, actually, I think the AI built the one that I was going to initially build. And I was like kind of planning on building. So I think I'm going to build this horse-powered dial. So that's going to be, also if I use a black die, I can flip over and activate one of my workers, which actually is useful because my scribe is currently inactive. So I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to use this as a 6. Oopsie. I'm going to use this as a 6. Place here. I need 8. So 6. I'll just use this one for 7, 8, 9. That's going to allow me to activate my scribe for a future turn. And then I do have to hire my Tyler, Weaver, and Chandler. Oh, shoot. Okay, no, I actually want my Weaver. So instead of activating my scribe, I'm going to activate my Weaver, or flip it back over so that I can use it this time. I am going to have to spend 3 coins in order to hire my Weaver. Expensive Weaver. Move that up and flip it over. I'm going to spend 2 coins for my Chandler. Flip that over. And then also 2 coins for my Tyler. I thought I had a lot of coins, but I no longer do. And then for this thing here, I can move up one of my things. So I'm actually going to move my black one up. So then now I can do this, which is I'm going to swap one of my white dice for a colored die. And actually, swap a die, page 8. I didn't get to this level the last time that I played. So please hold as I figure out what this... this effect allows players to swap one of their white die, even those on camels or on workshops, with a colored die of their choice from the main supply. This new die value remains the same, and the position of the die being replaced. Okay, cool. So actually, should I do that? So if I actually replace, I could like replace this with another colored 6. Should I do, am I getting any victory points for colored dice? I am, possibly if I build this one. Oh, I am building this one, doofus. So I'm going to actually exchange this white one for a blue one. And it does say this counts as gaining a die. So I am gaining a blue die, which means I get to do this. That gets me 1 coin and 1 device card or invention card. All right. So this flips over, moves to here. I am the builder, so I place my influence there. This, come on. This moves up to here. And then a new one comes out. Okay, there we go. I feel like that was a pretty good move on my part. Could be wrong, but I feel like that was a pretty good move. All right, so back to the AI's turn. They are going to spend 3 coins to build. Actually, they cannot build because there are no invented things here. So it's going to go down to here, and they are going to invent. They're going to prioritize the first row. They're going to look at this one. They're going to flip over the next device card. If there's any matches, which there is, they're going to get a yellow and a black here. Yellow and black. Nice move, Jenna. Thanks, Brian. Yellow and black. Ugh, get out of here. Stop it. Yellow and black, and then they're going to place their invention thing here. All right. Back to me. I only have one more camel action, but I do have 2 workers. Question is, do I want to use those workers? Also, I did this. I flipped this over, push this down. Okay. I need to move these workers up. So I think my best option here is to maybe do a little publish action. The only thing is I don't have a gray die, so I'm not going to be able to flip things over. I do have quite a few inactive, so I wonder if there's some sort of thing that will allow me. Ooh, I could do that. If I use, this is a 6, so this would be 11. I could use both of these here. I'm going to do this. Oh, got late night Jenna mode. She's starting to sing Let's Go Karaoke. Was I singing? I didn't even realize I was singing. So I'm going to place both of those there. That's going to allow me to gain a card. It's also going to allow me to flip over my scribe. I gain 2 coins. I'm also going to be able to go up on the royalties track, and then I do get to brighten 1 die and gain a coin. So I'm gaining my coins back. I'm brightening a die. Bam. Okay. So that's everything there. That's everything for me. Back to the AI. Boom. They are going to invent again. Holy manoli. They're going to prioritize the second one here. So we're going to flip this over. Black, black, blue. That matches. So they're going to gain 1 black influence right here. That is not good. I am no longer in second place. So they have invented there. They are again going to add their tile to this one. Okay. Alrighty-o. So if I want influence, I could go there to gain an influence. I have to remember that I also have these here. So currently right now in black, I have 4. And currently in blue, I have 4. So I'm actually in second place here. And I'm in first place at the blue. So really, I'm not like too worried about that. And then also I'm planning on putting my tent here. That's going to allow me to gain 1 more yellow. And then I'm also going to be able to have 2 yellow there as well. So I'm not too worried about those. Okay. So I think I am going to publish. And I am going to publish one of these 2 here. Because this one here wants me to be part of at least 5. And I'm already part of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it doesn't matter which one I publish. I think I'm going to publish this one because it already has 2 test die on them. I am the inventor, so I don't have to spend anything there. But I will have to have 3 to hire my scribe. And then maybe 2 for one of these. So I do have enough money for it. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to publish. So I'm going to need at least 8 to publish. So I'm going to have to use both of these. When you use a blue dye to publish, I do get to brighten a dye. So I'm going to brighten one of these white here. I'm going to put that there. I'm going to publish this one here. So like I said, I'm going to pay 3 to my scribe. Move it on up here. I'm going to pay 2 to one of these. Doesn't really matter. So I'm going to do the black. Flip them over. Already paid the 2. And then I'm going to gain 1 on the royalties track. All right. And then I just add one of my influence to publish. We move this one on over here. Got a lot of published things. And then that is everything for my turn. So there's really not going to be much that I'm going to be able to do on my next turn because I've already used all 4 of my camels. I could probably use this just on one of these in order to do something. Move up one of my workers or gain an influence. That would probably be the best option. But it's now the AI's turn, so we're going to flip this over. Again, they're going to invent. Holy. So they're going to try to do the second row, which they've already invented that. So they're going to do this one here. They are going to gain a coin. And they are going to flip over this first card here. This is not actually going to match up with anything. So I'm going to flip over another one. This will match up with blue and black. Shoot. They're going to gain 1 in blue. And they're going to gain 1 in black. This is not great, but that's fine. All right. So that's their action there. And then they're also going to add their tile here. All right. Back to me. Like I said, I think I'm just going to place this one here. So that will equal 4 because this one is +3. So I can either bump one of my workers up or I can gain an influence, which I think I'll gain an influence. Oh, actually, I could just bump... I could like bump one of these up to get a victory point. But if I'm like 1 short of one of these, I'm going to be really upset. So let me make sure that if anything gets added, I'm still going to win these. So this one I have 4. But when I place my tent, I could add 1 there to make it 5. But if I place 1 now... and I place 1 later, and then I have this here, that would get me 6, then I would win this one. Oh wait, that's for this one, I already have 1 there. So that would be, I would have 6 there. So I'm considering adding that one there. This one here, if I place my tent here, which I'm planning on, that'll get me another 2 here, so that'll be 6, so I'll win that one. And this one here, I already have a tent here, so I'm gonna have 4 here, but the AI does have this, actually. So, Maybe I place that there. Okay. That was too much thinking. That is my turn. AI's turn. Ooh, okay. So they are going to take 1 influence out of each of their guilds. Thank God. Look at that. I think I might win a lot of the guilds. They are going to gain a coin. They're going to place one of their workers on the first spot here. And they are going to gain a die card. So that's going to go into their pile here. They actually were going to end their turn next round. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? I'm a doofus. I forgot to place these. So they're going to place on 2 and 3. Which, good thing I didn't place either of my workers on here, because they would have been covered up. All right. It's back to me. I do think I am going to... I'm going to pass. I actually have 2 of my workers left. Do I want to pass? Yeah, because I can't do really anything here. Yeah, I think I'm going to pass with my 2 workers left. So that's going to allow me to flip over 2. So I'm just going to flip over 2 random ones. And I'm also going to brighten. So I'm just going to brighten this one die to here. Doesn't really matter. So that's for that. I am then going to place my last tent. Like I said, I'm going to place it here. And I'm going to place here. I'm hoping that the AI doesn't want to place here, because then that will give them, that's going to give them some influence in the black. But that's fine. So then my action here is going to allow me to bump 2 workers. I'm going to bump these 2 up to here. That's going to gain me 1 on the royalties track. This is going to flip over, push this down. There we go. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy. So yes, that is everything for my turn. It's now the AI. We're gonna flip this over. Ooh, so they're gonna spend 3 coins. 1, 2, 3. And they are going to publish. Priority is the first column here. So they are going to publish this guy here. Which they don't have to do anything other than placing their influence. Boom. I'm gonna place this here. I have nothing to do with this one either, so they're just at the bottom there hanging out. So that's everything for that. They are gonna gain victory points for that, unfortunately, though. So that kind of sucks. It is back to me. I have already passed, but I do get to do something here. Doesn't really matter. Do. Oh yes, for my tent research. And gain 1 influence from your tent research. Explain. I'm confused, Shem. Only 4 p.m. over here. Not saying I wouldn't nap at 4 p.m. though, honestly. A 4 p.m. nap is the best nap. Explain what this tent research is. Oh wait, yes, you're right, from this thing. Oh my goodness, completely forgot that. Yeah, so when I tented, I should have done this. And I gotta make sure I add it to the right one. So, the AI is gonna have 4, I'm gonna have 5. I think we're good there. Here, I'm going to have 6. So I'm clearly winning there unless they get something crazy. And then here, I'm going to add one here. Because that's going to get me 3 plus that. So that'll be 5. Okay, I think we're good. Blow your ship. Yep. Haha, nice. By the way, Shem, love hearing working with Paul gaming rules. He's solid with rules. Yeah. I strive to be him. All right. So that was the AI's turn. They published. They did that. Did I do my turn? Honestly, I don't think there's much here that is going to get me anything. I'm just going to flip over maybe my scribe. It doesn't really make a difference. They're going to score these victory points whether they are active or not. So I think I'm just going to do that. Like, I could place this die here, but that's just going to get me 2 brighten actions, and I don't have any dice to brighten. So that is everything for me. The AI is going to... This is just simply going to be them tenting as well. And they are going to tent on... No! They literally tented on the exact spot that I didn't want them to tent on. Dang it! No! That is the worst! Get out of here. They tented there. So they are going to have 2 more for that one there. Dang it! Thank you so much, Jenna, for inviting us into your home. I had a very peaceful evening. Keep your channel going. It is one of my favorites. Ciao for now. Mishmash Shop, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate the kind words. And thank you so much for hanging out. It's been very fun. But that is everything. We're going to quickly do end of round stuff. Skip steps 1 through 5. So we're just going to raise tenths. So we're going to raise to here, raise to here. I gain an influence into yellow. They're going to raise here. And that is that. This doesn't count. So that just goes there. And we are going to move on to final scoring. I'm not sure. Shem, do you guys have the scoring app? It's a 3-way tie on the Charcoal Guild. And the ships break the tie. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? That's the worst. I wonder if because I have the Garfield Games app. Is Inventors in here yet? I'm assuming it's not. No, it's not in there yet, but it will be once, obviously, the game is fulfilled. All right, so we're going to go through all of the scoring. I will grab the... Please hold. I will say I've also had a blanket on this whole time, and it's been very cozy. It's not on the app yet. Okay. Oh. So they do have a little score sheet here. So we're going to do Jenna versus the AI. So we're going to do influence. So here I have 3, 4, 5. So I'm going to get first place here. And the AI is going to get second. So I'm going to gain 4. AI is going to gain 1. For the first one there. This here, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm obviously going to get first there with 5. The AI is not going to even get second because the dummy player has 5. They have 3. So they're going to get 0 for that second one. And then this third one here, like Shem said, it's a 3-way tie because we both have 3. Plus our 2 here. So we both have 5, and then the dummy player also has 5. So they are going to gain 6 victory points. And I am sadly, I'm not even going to get second because the dummy player's here. So I'm going to get 0. Dang it. And then as for this here, I am going to gain 12. The AI doesn't gain anything for royalties. Research, I have 3, 6, I have 8. The AI has 3, 4, 5, actually. Wow. I didn't realize I did better. I didn't realize I did better on research than the AI did. I guess they moved their ship a lot and grabbed the tiles, but not so much anything else. And then we have workers here, which I will say the AI scores theirs a little bit different, so I'll kind of explain those after. But as for my craftspeople here, I have 4 plus 6, so I have 10. I have 16 for my workers, craftspeople. We also have tiles. I have 3. The AI, like I said, is going to be, I believe, 2 victory points per tile that they have. Let me quickly check. Guilds, research tile. Yes, they score 2 victory points per workshop tile. And then their invention tiles. Okay, let me keep this open so I know exactly what they're doing. So they do get 2 victory points per tile here. So they have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 victory points. For those, that's unfortunate. We have invention. So that's going to be these guys here. So I have 3 victory points. They are going to again gain, they score 3 victory points per invention tile they have placed. So they have 3, 6, 9, 12, 14. Oh, no, 15. Good Lord. Again, I think I'm going to lose. They are also going to gain for building and inventing, which we'll go through mine after, but the AI is going to score builder and publisher influence. So they score just as you would see 0.7 on page 25. So this is where the interesting things come into play. I do need to quite kind of think of what we score here. So we're going to ignore those. So we're going to go here. I built this one, but I didn't get anything tested on it. Basically, if you're the builder, it's just going to be 1 victory point per test die. This has no test die on it, so I don't even get that. So that's unfortunate. We're just going to take this. Actually, no, I can't, because I do still score for the end game scoring here. So here, builders score 3 victory points. So let's just score building for the AI. So the AI has built 3, 6, 9. So they get 12 points for their building. And then for publishing, so any that the AI has published, oh, but then they also do get this. So that I did wrong. I need to keep in mind which ones they have only built and which ones they have built and published. So only built, they have 3, 6. So they have 6 points for only built. And then for only published, did they only publish anything? No. So they did these 2 here, which is that they published and built. So they have 1, 2. They didn't get any test die on here, but they did get 3, 4. So they have 4 victory points there. So 4 victory points for those. And I think that is everything. So they scored 3 victory points because they were the builder. And then they scored, because they are both the builder and the publisher here, they get 1 victory point. So 1, 2, plus 1 victory point for every test die. So 3, 4. Okay, so we're good there. Let's count up mine. So I am just the publisher here. So I do get 1, 2, 3 for just being the publisher. 4, 5, 6, 7, So I have 7 for just being the publisher. I don't think I have any for just, whoopsie, for just being the builder. I don't think I was ever just the builder, except for this one over here. But that only gave me 1 victory point. So just being the builder, actually no, this one gave me 0 because there's no die. So just being the builder over here just gave me 1 victory point. The nice thing is they have like the things up here, so you can kind of look at those. And then the only one that I was both the builder and the publisher is here. So I gain 1, 2, 3. Okay, so actually both me and the AI have scored the exact same for that. They got 6 and 4 for 10, and I got 7 and 3 for 10. Okay, and then built and published devices. So they score 4 victory points per influence they have on device boards. They ignore all scoring conditions. So they're going to score 4 VP per influence. Oh gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 4 is 24. So they're going to gain, oh, you know what? Doesn't really matter. But I put mine in theirs and theirs in mine. Okay, so they're going to gain 24. And then we have to go through all of these that I score. So if I have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4, so I'm going to gain 4 victory points for this card. This is for every gray and blue die. And I do have 4, so I gain the full 4 victory points for that. This here is for rows in my workshop, which I didn't end up getting 2, so I don't get anything for that one. This one here is for how high I am, which I did get to the 10. I got to the 10, so I do gain 4 for that one as well. Don't score, don't score. This one here, if I'm part of at least 5 invention boards, so I'm part of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 invention boards. So I do gain the 4 for that one as well. And then this one here is having my tent in different spots. So if I can get my tent in 4 different spots, which I successfully did, I also gain 4 victory points for that. There we go. And then for cards left over and coins left over, the AI scores 1 victory point per remaining coin, so they get 3 victory points. I gain, what is it for me? It's per, forget what I score for that. Oh, are you kidding me? Any 4 combination. I have 3 cards. No, so I get 0 for that. All right, so I think I might actually have, I might have lost. We will see. I might have actually won. So let me count up mine. So I have 9 plus 12 plus 8 plus 16 plus 3 plus 10 plus 16 equals. So I scored 74, and the AI has scored 7 plus 5 plus 14 plus 15 plus 10 plus 24 plus 3. Dang it! The AI scored 78. No, I was so close. Are you kidding me? That's a lot closer than my first score. Holy manoli. Guys, I'm sad. So my ending score was 74 and the AI score was 78. That's that, friends. That is that. Oh, I'm sad. I was so close though. I had some improvement from my first game, so that's good. And I'm pretty sure I did play my first game wrong. So, improvement both in knowing how to play the game and also in strategy. So yes, anyways, friends, that is going to be everything for today's stream. Hopefully you guys enjoyed seeing how to play Inventors of the South Tigris. Obviously, I think this stream is over 4 hours by now. So yeah, apologies for that. I always find it very hard playing like really chunky games on stream and making sure it is not a crazy amount of time. I really enjoy like talking to people on stream, so I'm obviously not going to just ignore you guys and just like focus on the game. If I did that, the stream would definitely be a lot quicker. Well played, Jenna. Great effort. Thanks for the stream. You'll get that pesky AI next time. I certainly hope so, Shem. Huge thank you to Garfield Games, and Shem, thank you so much for being in the chat and helping me here and there with different things. I really appreciate it. Also, thank you so much to Garfield Games for sponsoring today's stream. Again, hopefully this gave you a good idea of how Inventors plays. If you're watching this after the fact, if you are watching it all the way to this point, thank you so much for sticking around. Everyone in chat, thank you guys so much for sticking around. I appreciate it. It's okay. Next time you'll beat the AI. Thanks, friends. Couldn't log off. Need to see the results. You are always a winner in my books. Don't feel sad. Aw, thank you so much, Mishmash. Nice job, Jenna. As always, you do a great job. Loved the stream. Thank you so much, Brian. Thank you for the stream. John, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your Tuesday. Or I guess, Shem, for you, it's your Wednesday. So hopefully you have a good rest of your Wednesday. Again, be sure to go check out Inventors of the South Tigris if it's something that you guys are interested in. I believe there are 8 days left on the campaign, so you guys have plenty of time to go and back Inventors of the South Tigris. I personally really enjoyed this solo stream of it and this solo play of it. I've enjoyed both of my solo plays. It is definitely the most brain-burny of the 3 in the trilogy, but yeah. Really enjoyed it. Yeah. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Have a good rest of your Tuesday. And I will see you guys in, some other content throughout the week. I also have another stream on Sunday of this week. So come and hang out for that. But yeah, have a good night, friends. Thank you all so much. See you later.